Hello and good evening, everybody. Are you ready for the third and final game from this best of three series? We do have Last Day Company going against the Sharks again, and we're gonna need to see: are we gonna eat steak or are we gonna eat some shark tonight? Beasley, hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm sorry about the shark over there. I do hope you're gonna get over it. Look, hello there, sir, and also welcome. I'm actually quite curious about that piranha question over there. Yes. Is that happening or is not happening? I do also want to open up the screen because the reason I actually started up earlier is because, well, we do have them starting up the pick and ban phase, and it looks like they're going through this quite quickly here, with Vietnam being taken out by the Sharks. So on the right side we did have Rome and Coupe being taken out by Last Take Company. This game is going to be played on the Pangea standard Regis map. You can already see it over there underneath my camera, and I do want to say hello to everybody. Frank the Tank, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did also notice we do have Sandorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. McMahon, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also see Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, et bienvenue. Gelukshan, hello there, sir, and welcome. Dredel, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did see Star Spanky, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Also, Sedition, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Alex Faya, hello there, sir, and yes, looking for an explosive game tonight. Definitely, you nailed it with that one. Casimir Miller, also, hello there, sir, and welcome. And I did notice at the beginning, Nemesis, hello there, sir, and welcome. I don't see, Natro, good evening, sir, and thank you so much, by the way, for writing first in the channel over there. Nemesis, good day, VTC, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Let me actually scroll down and put my chats in order. I do want to say hello to YouTube as well. Eric Offen, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Daniel B, hello. Good evening. Oh my God, thank you so much for being on YouTube as well. Subnoodle, hello there, sir, and welcome. Papas, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for writing first over there. I do want to say also in general, hello there, YouTube. Good evening. Hello there, Twitch. Hello. I did make a poll earlier on during this day to actually see what is going on. What is YouTube's opinion about who's going to win this game? And it looks like 83% went for Last Take Company. Okay, I mean, I would definitely give a lot more chances to DShark. They have shown a very strong gameplay, but I gotta say, Last Day Company tends to be a bit more consistent. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here, since Pangea standard mid-GS map, I'm pretty sure everybody's well accustomed with it. You know, we do have more bans on the table to talk about. Looks like Sumeria has been taken out by the Sharks on the right side, Montezuma on the left with also Macedon being taken out by Last Day Company. This map will have the mountains spawning across those continent ridges, and I'm pretty sure it is going to be a bit of an issue for them to move armies extremely quickly towards their opponents. But like we've seen in the Rich Highlands, there is always a way. R360, hello there, sir, and welcome. Miss Hermione Granger, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I did also notice, wait, the question here from R360, who won yesterday? It was Last Day Company. The first game was won by DShark with a science victory, turn 125, and the second game, Last Take Company did manage to win yesterday, turn 88, I believe, with a concede vote. So it's winner takes all. Yes, exactly. And these are basically the semi-finals from their playoffs. So we do need to see who's gonna get that top seed from the CivFR squadrons into the CWC. We do have also Zulu being taken out from the Sharks. I do notice Last Day Company is gonna need to put their last ban on the table here from this phase. After this, they will have the opportunity to actually pick first, set the tone for the game, and the Sharks are gonna follow up with two of their choices. I was refreshing a lot these pages. Okay, there we go. I think we actually got a server right now. Did they say anything? No, they didn't. Okay, it's fine. We're getting in. I found a link to something. I hope it's the link to the correct lobby, because otherwise it's gonna be an awkward. Anyway, it is. Okay, we got it. Malm is hosting. It's all good. We got it. Okay, Ptolemy is going to be taken out, and yeah, definitely makes sense with that economy over there and the extra bonuses that he has in the culture from the beginning of the game. And we've seen it multiple times how Cleopatra can actually run away with the early stats. It costs nothing for you to go over to YouTube and thumbs up the streams. Just say thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for saying that. Thank you, sir. It does indeed help me a lot, by the way. It does help me a lot on YouTube over there. I'm thankful, definitely, for everything. And I just hope we're gonna get more views, more everything. I was thinking of quite a few options that I could try to do over there. But anyway, looking back to the Sharks, we do have one last choice for them to go for, and let's actually see how this is gonna go. Now, Theodora is gonna be chosen. That leaves Basil open, since it is Pangea Standard Regis. If you do manage to actually get into a cage fight with Basil the second, might not be that good. But we've seen how he can also be taken down by next door opponents in the FFAs, in the RMS. Of course, that didn't actually give him that much of opportunity over there to claim resources, or I should say get resources from his allies to help him sustain the war. In an FFA format, you don't have the ability to trade resources with your allies, allies in the game, as in. It looks like Last Day Company is going to set a very, very powerful tone over here. Scythia is being claimed first as a leader for this game. And we do have the DSharks getting ready on the right side to counter this. We're going to need to see what's going to... I mean, it must be Genghis. It must be Genghis. I mean, you know, you see Scythia being picked up first. Get Genghis. No? Makes sense, no? I don't know. Let's see what the Sharks are gonna do. I'm doing. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I hope you're doing. I'm doing well. Thank you so much. Also, which server has the highest level on average, CPL or CivFR? They're both kind of on the same part, I would say. If you're talking about skill or yes, I would say they're both very, very, very strong. It's actually an ongoing competition between CPL and CivFR for a long time, for like 3 or 4 years. And looking at who did manage to win the CWCs, it was one of the CivFR teams, another time CPL teams, another time CivFR teams, and so on and so forth. We have also the beginning Civ6, which did turn later into Civ6, winning quite a few of those. Civ Germany, just no, they're good. They need to be a little bit more organized, though. That's I think one of the key issues there. And there we go, we got Genghis responding to the challenge. He's appearing in the game. And we do have also Gandhi being picked up over there. I mean, do we need to talk about Gandhi? I feel like Gandhi is just overshadowed over there by the cap of Genghis Khan. I mean, that cap is just amazing. I don't know. It is what it is. And we're going to need to see also the last pick here from Last Day Company. With a water machine and a simmer on the side of DSharks, we might actually see Last Day Company picking a simmer also alongside the Scythia. We've seen Scythia can work later on in the game as well, but it didn't... I don't think it impressed us that much after the first attack. Camilos Menek, hello there, sir, and welcome. The best is Liga de Brasilia, the Civilization, Brasilia Civilization, LBC, but we let the others win because we're such great, humble people. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Neither Shah, it's gonna be Catherine de Medici. So I would say it's kind of an in-between over here between a very good simmer and a very good war machine. Yeah, Thandorius also, war is the first option. Yes, war looks like to be the first option over here. It does seem like they're gonna need to go for another 4 bans after we did find their first picks. And we do need to see what they're gonna go for. That's a couple of angry Civs so far. Yes. I would say actually even Catherine de Medici is a bit of an angry Civ over there. We've seen so many times how people, how players actually try to make as much use as possible from the Guard Imperial timing and its Corsair attack with that level 2 spy. We're going to need to see if this is going to be one of those games. But I gotta say, Last Day Company is coming out for quite a fight over here. They're not kidding. They want this win. They're not kidding. I mean, it might be that they're just going to try to stomp their opponents as quickly as possible. Looking at these choices here, and we've seen it work for in other games as well, right? We've seen Hazagi, how he managed to just stomp his opponent early on, which we kind of thought it's unbelievable, like a unicorn, something like that happening, but it did happen. Looks like Nader Shah gonna be called out in the chat, but also called out as a ban here. Last Day Company is gonna take him down. Goal on the right side being taken out by the DSharks. Yeah, they have one last ban to go for, and I gotta say, there is still Tokugawa in the game. I mean, we're gonna keep on talking about Tokugawa until we're not gonna talk about Tokugawa anymore. But yesterday we've seen actually Sejong do quite well. Would actually be quite curious how it's going to do on something like Pangaea, but I don't think the players are going to take the risk with one of those nations. I would imagine Matthias Corvinus might be a choice here. I would imagine Philip II, Lotaro might be a choice also for them to pick from. Babylon, not to mention Babylon. Okay, there we go. They're going to take out Spain from those picks. And let's see what's the last ban from Last Day Company. Yeah, I would like to see a couple of goal makers. Yes. Okay, both Persias got taken now by Last Day Company. Wait, didn't they do this like quite a few times still now? Didn't they do this in previous drafts? Just taking out the both Persias? Wow, they really don't like the Persians. Well, we do have the Sharks joining with Cree, and now we're gonna see the final draft of Last Day Company. The roster is gonna need to be filled up over here with another 2 civilizations, and they do have quite a bit of time to go for here. Gandhi can get very angry. Yes. Also, Groovy, how are you doing, sir? You didn't spread any more freedom. What is this? No democracy spreading? Really? Just slacking, man. Just slacking. You started off on a rampage and then we are like 9 hours up. Yeah, you're not wrong, but it's not like I do keep a normal schedule for where I am. Just saying. And that would have been my choice for Cree. Yes. What is this map, Kuso? Good evening, sir. This is Pangaea Standard Ridges. Yes, I mean, I did. What do you mean? Really? Australia being picked up by Last Day Company. They do need to pick up another civilization here, and let's see how they're gonna get this going. Okay, what's the last pick? Any preferences in chat? Do we have any preferences in chat for the last pick? Danny, hello there, sir, and welcome. Looking forward indeed for a good game, an amazing game. Well, they're definitely thinking about their choices, and it is gonna be... Whoa, is this the handsome Germany? Oh my, they actually picked the handsome. They picked Ludwig II. This came out of left field. This came out of nowhere. Is it just me that's a little bit confused over here? It's Michael Hat, John Curtin just copies me. Yeah, definitely. Me corpo lui, oui? Me porco? I don't know. Well, let's see what's going to happen on the Sharks with Cree, definitely a goal maker over there for their team. I don't think they can rely only on him. We've seen only terrible things happening to teams that only relied on a single goal maker, especially if the goal maker was in a situation that needed to find somebody. He just couldn't put down commercials fast enough. Well, we do need to see what they're going to pick here. With only a few seconds to go, they are going to go for Japan. I mean, Last Day Company has rang the bells of war, and then DSharks responded. It feels natural. It feels exactly how it needs to be, right? Hello, Defagman. Hello there, sir. They have War, Commerce, Sim. They just need a second Simmer, Maya. Okay. Nothing wrong with an eccentric castle enjoyer. Yes. The culture Civ, yes. Hello there, ma'am. By the way, Linda. Hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? Congratulations, by the way, for the CCC weekend. It was amazing. And maybe it was the CCC SP challenge. Yeah, we might actually see them trying to get as much tourism as quickly as possible. Maybe they found one of those niche strategies that you can do with Ludwig to win the game turn 35. Japan will win. The Beasley is so confident Japan is gonna win again. I mean, yesterday, I don't know, man, Tokugawa, yes, he kind of won in the end. Did he? Wait, he kind of won, right, in the end? But man, it was mostly due to man, wasn't it? Like, oh my God, over there, like Rome, unbelievable. I'm actually curious if Tokugawa wasn't that aggressive yesterday, if the game would have been different, as in if it would have had the same result when it came down to the win, or was it totally different because they didn't have that Irel war, gathering so many resources, consuming so many resources from their from each side. Showcasing Ludwig, yes, yes. We need more showcases. Well, I'm actually happy we did actually get to see Sejong back in the game. It looks like we were confident. Our confidence wasn't misplaced, I would say. They are playing with BBG 5.8 with Muff to Autocracy. Now they're playing with 5.7 in this CivFR Squadrons. We didn't actually switch to the latest version. I believe next week is the deadline to, or no, tomorrow. I believe it's on the 10th. If I'm not mistaken, the latest date that Chuck shared, but I'm not sure if it got updated because this was like, how would I say, a month ago or something that I know I read it. It was on the 10th. They're gonna update to 5.8. So it's right after this series, they're gonna update to 5.8, the main BBG. Okay, now we do have everybody joining. Let me quickly go through the MSs. We should have everybody. Okay, I see a big boo-boo. Big boo-boo. Okay, there we go. We're coming back. And we do need to see who's going to play on what. We got Malm on Tomaris. Looks like he's going to go for the war move. We got Apology and Pipo going for Gandhi and the Pound Maker. Looks like LDK from Last Day Company is going to go for John Curtin. Ptitpascal on Hojo Tokimun for the Sharks. While Xpli will go for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. We do have Chuck on Ludwig II. The man himself playing Ludwig II. I mean, I'm expecting quite a few amazing things over here, definitely. Malform the carry, yeah, and Floppy, by the way, last but not least, Genghis Khan. And I gotta ask, is it the big Khan or is it the tiny Khan? Yeah, I gotta ask. I don't know. Because honestly, since the last time we saw his little brother over there, or his brother Kublai, actually managing to stomp him with, yeah, quite an amazing Asti cosplay over there. I don't know. Is Genghis Khan the big Khan or the little Khan? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Let's actually put up on the screen over here really quickly also the predictions for how many remaps are we gonna have? Give me a second. Putting up the prediction, start the prediction. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Let's go. And of course, I do need to put it up on YouTube as well. Hello there, Urek, and good evening, sir. How many remaps? We do have 0, 1, and 2 as possible options, and then start the poll. Bam! It worked. Okay, then we go. Putting the chance back together again as they should. Do you have siblings, big family? No, I have been single, how to say, single child to my parents. I did ask for brothers and sisters. I was not allowed. What can I say? They did not want. They did not want. BBS is drunk. I mean, I don't know. Right now, I see you, Ling Yuan, which is amazing. But yes, BBS, I don't know what's this. Is this? What is this? What is this? I have no idea what is this. What is this map? But anyway, I guess it is what it is. Isam Dude, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir.
United Primer. Isam Dude 979.
Cousins though, I guess. Continents and Islands cosplay, yeah. Nuclear Ancon, hello there, sir. Good question. I am not that sure. It is what it is. I think I have like 1 or 2. I'm not that sure. Anyway, let's see. What do we have here? France going for the big question. I think the biggest question. Stream needs to decide right now. Either YouTube or Twitch. Whoever's gonna be first to write here, we need to know. We start from the left or we start from the right. Pikachu! Hazak is calling this map a smoking Pikachu. Okay, left. Okay, Nuclear Ancorn on Twitch wins. Okay, let's see. We do have FloppyfloNG. I see why you wanted left. I mean, definitely makes sense. We need to see what Korakorum is gonna do during this game. We do have FloppyfloNG with the possibility to go for quite a few cities here. Let's actually see his opponents. Does he have? Oh, he has actually Germany to go against very, very quickly. I mean, there's gonna be a little bit of a Scythia here to the southwest, but it looks like Scythia might be backed up by France. Wait, is this Mongolia actually between three of them. This is Mongolia between three of them. And we got a cage fight. Do we have a cage fight? Is this a cage fight? Japan and Australia. Oh my god, this is a cage fight. And another one. We got apologies here also. Oh my god, they're actually going to bully Australia out of the game here. Anyway, Karakorum will have the ability to actually try to ERL all three opponents next to him. He's going to have to the northeast Ludwig. He's going to have to the northwest France and the southwest Scythia. I'm pretty sure with the geothermals, he's going to get a decent amount of campuses, a decent amount of campus adjacency. When I do see he has a +4 right in his capital, I'm actually quite curious if he's going to choose to go for campus into encampment or campus into commercial into encampment. FloppyfloNG is going to get his vision up soon, and I do notice he only has a single 2-2 around his city. I'm pretty sure he's going to be asking for gold so he can buy the 3-2 banana and the 2-1 amber tile. Overlord Jir, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Scythia is God spawn. Let's okay. Whoa. Let's take it slowly. Okay, we got Kurakorum here. Let's actually take a look at Big Kyoto. Big Kyoto, Ptitpascal also will have some amber to use. He's gonna have the extra food from the fish tile whenever he's gonna get that going. And I do see a decent, more than decent amount of cities to just keep planting to the east side, not to mention the southwest. Well, by the looks of it, he might actually just creep along the coast to get to LDK's capital and take out that Gambela city. Whoa. Oh my god, groovy. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Much appreciated for the 10 gifted. Thank you, sir. Which one is better, the 3-2 or the 2-2-1? Depends, to be honest. Depends, because it kind of depends at what population level you are, because if you do manage to get the amber tile, you will be able to grow into the other tiles much faster. So if you're population 1 and you buy the amber tile, it's going to help you a lot. But also if your population if you do manage to get the banana tile faster, you're gonna grow 1 turn earlier, and you can benefit from the amber in the when you're gonna hit the second population. So I guess it kind of depends on what you are going for. Remember, getting the extra culture will also help you get code of laws much faster, which will not happen if you go for a banana. Even if you hit second population, it's just not as much culture from that population there. Japan has advantage in coastal tiles. Oh my digger. Yeah, I mean he does, but that's gonna take a while, man. That's gonna take quite a while. Let's go for Cree over here and see what is he gonna do. Pipo is gonna have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Oh my, okay, this is a nice camp. This is a nice Magnus opener for him. A lot of gold and food will be generated from those trade routes to Mickey Civ6. And I do notice he's gonna be the ally, the one and only ally of Genghis Khan on this land over here, where at least some trade routes are gonna be sent between them. And I'm pretty sure there will be a moment when also the nation of Cree will be called to defend the powerful Mongolia. Well, we do have apology to, oh my god, what happened to this guy, man? I think the map just told him, hey, there's war in the north, you gotta prepare yourself. Here's a little bit of help for your warrior. It's fine, what doesn't kill him makes him stronger. Kick. Sau în Japonia se spune, really? Lama. This map is too good to be not remapped. Yes, if Japan Russia Samurai is difficult matchup for Australia, yes, definitely. Looking at the apology here in the top of the map here, when the map actually gets gets nailed to the wall, we do have him benefiting from a 3-1-1 fish for the extra food, getting his settler out in 6. I do notice he's working actually that time, getting the settler out in 6 instead of 5. We do have him also with quite a few more inlands that he could go for on the east side. I would not really call them amazing, but I really like this 2-1 ivory settle that he's gonna get, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine with the north. It's just not as many chops and other stuff around there. Now I'm also pretty sure he can do something that will be amazing if he just stays over there a little bit in the fog of war and gets his campuses out. He's gonna manage to actually get to surprise Australia. If Australia doesn't get a heads up that he's gonna be attacked on the coast, that is gonna be a big problem for Australia. Thank you so much for the biddies, DBSB. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Kick W, man. kicked out. Anyway, we do have Ludwig the second to take a look at. Looks like he's gonna have a faster settler in 3 turns, and he's also gonna have quite a few 2-2s around his cities to make it work. A possible cattle settle to the north, or actually I would be surprised if he's not gonna settle this way around, like on this cattle, and somehow leave this open. I do also notice he's gonna have much better cities than we've seen on India to the east side. Like 1, 2, 3 are pretty good, 4 to the east side, and then he definitely can build up a defense here using the mountains towards Cree. Depending on how close Cree will join, I'm pretty sure cities here and here would actually hold this defense quite nicely, or right over here on the main style, depending on how many cities he wants to place. And we do have Catherine de Medici going for let's see, Paris, getting his settler out next turn. He does have a weird pearl tile in the lake, and I do notice he's also gonna have a very strong second settle on the ivory tile to the southeast, 2-3-1 next to him, not to mention he's gonna get closer to his opponent here, Mongolia. And this is, I think, the biggest question of them all, if they will actually get to see Mongolia, because at the moment they are not seeing Mongolia. I do notice Floppy is bringing back his warrior. He might actually be looking at escorting the settler that's coming out from Karakorum, or at least keeping the visibility here towards the west side. Looking at the continent split, we do have the continent of France actually ending up here. It looks like he's not gonna get the ability to get those Guard Imperials past the city of Karakorum with the extra +5, but it should be fine. He's still gonna get there, so, and I'm pretty sure if he gets there, it's still gonna be a terrible opener for Mongolia. I do want to say Mongolia does have the ability to just, you know, steal horse units from his opponent, including Saka horse archers, and we do need to see if Scythia is gonna be deploying some horses, or is he gonna go for something else against Mongolia. Shimada, what is that? Pretty flowers, hello there, sir. What is this? Bad map, bad, bam. With very bad seas between very bad continents. Oh my god. Sir, slow down. It can't be that bad. Wow. Whoa. Has to be next to resources to be good. They give housing and production. Oh, you're talking about Mickey Maps? I mean, Mickey Maps are still good, even without resources, but definitely with resources, much better. Much better. Does Mongolia care about being surrounded? No, I think he's actually exactly where he wants to be honest. That's a civ that you definitely want to have in there. It's a wrecking ball, right? That's basically what it's used for. Also helps against the medieval rush from France, but I don't know if you want to play a 3 versus 1. Well, yeah, let's actually see if we're gonna have Floppy over here. Well, first of all, I think they met, right? I think they met. Or did he actually just run away at the same time? No, I think they met. I'm pretty sure he was on the banana while this warrior was here. So they know. It looks like actually the stakes are not gonna want to play on this. The stakes are considering they are too high when it comes to Mongolia being between them. Exactly, this is basically the best possible scenario for DShark, especially with Australia here. Look at LDK. LDK was already in big trouble. He had 3-4 units just coming out from Japan, and we didn't see India revealing himself, and I'm pretty sure he could actually pressure him on the coast, just as Japan is pressuring him with samurais on the land. We're gonna need to see how the second map looks like. Okay, loading in. Well, I guess this map is actually more looking like a Pangea than anything else, but it's still not one of those Pangeas that we're used to. What is this map, by the way? This is like the one unicorn robot or something. What is this map? What does it look like to you? Normal map. Let's actually see if it is actually normal or not. Okay, big moment. Left or right, guys, left or right? Twitch, YouTube, wake up. Left or right? Do we start with Genghis again, or we go for Malm this time? Right this time. Okay, we got YouTube, sorry, Twitch getting ahead of ourselves over here. Beasley and Virgil, thank you so much. We do have Malm. Let's see, Malm. Where is Scythia, and why didn't he instantly settle his cities? Let's see. Does he actually have a problem? Wait, this is Free Sim Scythia. This kind of looks like Free Sim Scythia, doesn't it? Oh. One tile chokes towards Japan here. Japan having a lot of march tiles to defend with. Oh my god. Okay, I guess we're gonna need to see Malm over here pull out his simming hat, because he will need to use it. He's gonna have his 2-2 base next to a lake, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have quite a few mountains to give him the adjacency towards campuses. We do have him also with a decent pasture adjacency, like at least one kurgan is gonna be nice, but that's about it actually. Oh, that's about it. He has another like few kurgans here, but only hit next to one, only being hit by a single pasture. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have the same quality city that we've seen yesterday from Hazagi. Sorry, 2 days ago from Hazagi. Well, looking at the LDK this time around on the other side of the map, Canberra is gonna get his stones. Oh my god. Wait, a single pasture, 2 pastures, and one is like, and both of them are actually 3rd ring. Oh, 3 of them are actually 3rd ring. Oh, that's expensive. That is a very, very expensive opener here for LDK. Well, good thing is he's gonna have Lake Victoria settle on the west side. A lot of breathtaking appeal around that wonder. And from what I do see, he's gonna have his own little lake, his own little puddle to play in. Look at this Tasman Sea. This is his. This is Canberra's, man. You can't take it away. Look at that. You can't get in there. We do have him also with a decent amount of territory to settle to the south and the northwest. I do notice he's going to have India to the northwest to fend off, but I'm pretty sure India will actually stick as much as possible towards the north and not go through the mountains to the south, especially since he has somebody to go against Munich on the west side. I'm pretty sure Australia here is going to need to sim as hard as he can. Catherine de Medici will be next to Mongolia, and by the looks of it, he's going to have a significant amount of chops. But this is probably the worst continent ever. This is probably the worst continent. What's Australia's appeal looking like? Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Looking at the appeal, it's pretty good. He does have, or to say, +3 campus over here. He's gonna have another one next to Lake Victoria. Doesn't really have +5s, right? Unless he actually goes for these when he's gonna have the tiles. Anyway. Quite a lot of pastures on the B2. Talking about Canberra to the southeast, well, I guess so. He is going to have multiple horse tiles and some cattle tiles over here. In the south, he has sheep tiles. Northwest, a lot of like this is going to be a pretty amazing city with multiple cattle tiles, and of course the ivory tiles. No, yeah. I'm not saying no. But in the capital, he doesn't have that extra tempo at the beginning of the game, which Australia is kind of well known for. I guess that was the point I want to make. We do have Ludwig II here with Munich, Galapagos Islands to the northwest, and I do see he's going to get a scout out in one. Pretty good campus opener here, a +4 to the southwest of Munich, not to mention in between the mountains, unbeknownst to him, he does have +5s there. We do have him also with a river spawning towards the east side, towards his opponent India, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to fend off attacks if push comes to shove. Definitely he's also going to have more cities on the coast as well, and we do need to see how far to the west side he does need to go. He will have coastal international trade routes in the Wadden Sea between him and Xpli. I'm pretty sure they're going to set up over here some arena cities so they could actually trade with each other. Decent amount of fresh water, not amazing. I wouldn't actually say that this is gonna give him like 10 cities worth of fresh water. He only has like 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5, and that's it. Fresh water. 6. This is, I don't think he's ever gonna settle this. Maybe here, but I don't think he's ever gonna settle south of the city of Munich because of how the mountains are and how long it will take him to actually reinforce that city. It looks close, but it's actually like triple the amount of distance directly. That's a problem. Germany needs to activate Darwin on the Galapagos for the achievement. Woohoo! Yeah, he does. Also, let's see if he survives. I'm not inclined to think that DSharks will remap this. I don't think so, and they do have the only remap token available, right? The LST did use theirs at the beginning. Now let's see on the other side. We got Gandhi here right next to Chuck. Gandhi is gonna benefit from a 3-to-1 spice to grow faster, a 3-to-1 wine tile to grow even faster, and a 3-1 base to grow even faster. He's already on 3 pop. He's getting his settler out in 5 turns, and I do notice he's not gonna easily settle another city to the south, but I'm pretty sure at some point he will settle a city there. Now we do have him also needing to actually discover his next door opponent here, Chuck, before he's actually gonna get these settlers out and about. Definitely could go for the northeast settler. He has these northwestern tiles, the 1-tile lakes to give him the fresh water, and I guess a kind of bad wonder here, the Dead Sea, but at least he's gonna get some mana score and some adjacency towards holy sites, which I'm pretty sure India will want to go for because he's discovering astrology, right? Okay, next turn we're probably gonna see the meetup between Germany and India, and yeah, we're gonna need to see what Apology is gonna do here against Chuck. And we do have also to take a look at Cree. Cree this time around is very close to Japan. They are allies, not a problem for them to set up coastal trade routes. And I do notice this southern city of Civ6 is going to be a pretty pog one with the geothermal next to the mountains. We do have him also with a lot of truffle. Whoa, 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 what is this truffle? 4 truffles in a single city? I mean, don't mind if I do, man. 2-to-1 base city to the north, to the east side, directly on that geothermal fissure. He's going to get quite a few tiles here to work, but in the capital, he doesn't actually have, wait, he does, but it's, 2 deer tiles and 2 cattle tiles to the south. Okay, no horse. And he's gonna have this truffle as well, so that's 5 bonuses that he can get from that city center if he goes for Magnus in Civ6. He could try to go for Magnus in the eastern city, for example, to benefit from a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles to give him the bonuses for that. But it's been a while since we've seen somebody actually choose another city other than his capital for Magnus and trying to go for it. Hojo document here to his west side. We do have him with Kyoto on the coast. He did not actually go for the Olive settle, and I do notice he's gonna have quite a few coastal cities. Well, I say quite a few. That's 1, and that's another 1, that's 2, and that's about it. And that's 3 on the east side, and that's about it. I don't think he's gonna join Cree mid distance, so he's gonna need to put up some inner cities anyway on these using these rivers for the fresh water, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get quite big over here. He's gonna also be the one defending Scythia. Okay, well, I'm not a fan of this land. Like, I look at this land and I don't like it, but it is what it is. He's gonna make it do, and I'm pretty sure if there's a nation adaptable enough, it's probably gonna be Hojo. We do need to see also Genghis Khan with Karakorum getting his pantheon quite quickly with the tobacco tiles. He does have a settler coming up in 1 turn, and we do see his opponent here, France, is for settling him, and while Mongolia is watching in horror how those warriors are getting through the 2-tile choke next to the banana over there. I mean, it's a fight for the chocolate pops, you know. It is what it is. That city is amazing, right? Look at that, bananas and dice in a single city. Hello there, Salty Cabera. Good on Aban, ma'am. Please, goddess of the hunt, Cree plus. Hello there, sir, and welcome. A beautiful timeline. Well, Bavaria became the dominant power and defeated Prussia. Kick W. Was Chuck on the game yesterday? I think he was, yes. 3, maybe I need new specs. Wait, 3? What? Did I miss something with 3? And it looks like they're not going to be comfortable with Mongolia being kind of free sim over here, and not going to be comfortable with India being so close to Germany, not going to be comfortable with the response in general. They're actually going to go for the 3rd remap, and we're going to need to, well, I should say for the 2nd remap, the 3rd map. We're going to need to see what that map is going to look like, but this is the moment that I can actually choose to close the predictions, because we know the answer. It's gonna be 2 remaps. They actually use both of the remap tokens, and it looks like there was quite a fight over here on Twitch in the prediction. A lot of you put in like diverse options. In zero, there were like a lot of points, like 30 something. Then we didn't have in one 30 something percent, and in third option also 30 something percent. Wow. Well, they do. It looks like Nemesis and 3 others did manage to snatch this. Let's see what happened on YouTube. YouTubers, what's going on here? YouTube was voting heavily for the one option. Okay, well, we had the second. It is what it is. That map was fine from what they can see. Yeah. Well, let's see. This definitely looks like a Pangea. This definitely looks like a Pangea. It kind of looks like also a Platypus, but it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Let's actually take a look. Okay, left or right? Left or right? Chat. Left or right? Who's gonna write it first? YouTube or Twitch? Let's go. Right, Jirgil nails it again. Okay, we're gonna talk about Malm. Malm is over here, and it looks like Scythia is gonna be on the top right part of the map, and we do need to actually see the map being discovered. I don't know why it's not actually. Weird. Anyway, is it or is it not? Are we gonna be in an anyway, it is what it is. I do notice Scythia this time around is gonna have much better kurgans to work with. I do see cattle tiles, horse tiles over here giving him a lot of 2 or even 3 adjacency kurgans. We do have him also to the south with some ivory settles on the 2-to-1s. While I do notice the freshwater is definitely gonna be this time around all around his territory. He's also gonna have an ally here to the west side, Germany, between the mountains. That's gonna be okay for him. And I do notice on the east side he's gonna have another ally in John Curtin. Is he ever gonna actually go against somebody? Oh, he's gonna have Cree to the south. Okay, did he get the autosave, or is this gonna be a new map entirely? I guess they know what they're doing. Resource icon, I going all in on today's team prediction. Okay, you are so confident the stake is gonna win. I see. Okay, let me actually close up first of all, let me close up the screen. And second of all, put up the team labels. Oh, did we actually know? We don't know exactly. I don't remember who was left and who was right. I think on the right side it was Last Day Company, because Malm was right? So that's a DShark on the left, and on the right we got Last Day Company. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. We got it. We got it, boys. I still am asking, seriously asking, is that gonna be the big con, or is that gonna be the little con? Which one of the cons is coming out tonight? All the CS be chilling in the tundra. Yeah, they will lose this map, I guess. Why? Whoa. Oh, they will lose this map as in they didn't save this map. That's a bit, I guess it is a bit unfortunate for Tomeris. He definitely had a pretty good start over there. I guess he's gonna roll the dice again. Orpheus, thank you so much, sir. Good evening, good evening. Watching your streams in the last couple of days has convinced you to get into Civ multiplayer. Any tips on where to start? Are there any games for noobs like me? Hello there, sir. And short answer to your question is the novice section in either CivFR Squadrons, if you do prefer French, or in the international community like CPL. Both communities do have a novice section dedicated to helping out the new players, getting accustomed to the rules, getting accustomed to the gameplay, playing out quite a few times, quite a few games, without being quote unquote interacting with the bigger players. Just you could play also multiplayer in public. That's not a problem. The only thing with multiplayer in public, there's no repercussion to leaving the game, and you can end up like 10-20 with the only one in the lobby. With Cree should go 2 commercial hubs into great course. Okay.
A man taking his first upright steps. You have come.
No need to worry about the fourth pop in third series thanks to the extra trader. I'm sure what GP means. It's great person or what does it mean? Or great profit is definitely not, because you said the commercial hubs. Gavron Plaza, okay, Gavron Plaza, okay, that's it. I was like, "Ooh, okay, Gavron Plaza makes sense." That's usually what Cree does. 3 commercial hubs into a Gavron Plaza. I don't think he's gonna go 2 of them though. No, he's gonna go 3 into 1. I don't think you can get 2 into 1 because you don't get. You don't get the bonuses. Anyway, left or right? We started up again. Left or right? We need to ask them. Oh wait, this is the same map? This is the same map. Never mind. We got it from the right. Okay, we're going with Jirgil's answer. Malm over here, we got him with the horses. I did talk about this. A pretty good cattle setup to the north, even though he might actually want to settle next to it, so he could actually get it improved and get those kurgans worked for the extra gold and the extra production. We do have, by the looks of it, quite a few good settles on the east as well, even across the river on the coffee tile, with him benefiting from so much territory. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go for the expanse rather than being in a war mood against Pipo. To the southeast, he's gonna need to settle quite a few cities on these rivers and get the position, which I'm pretty sure is gonna be followed up from with some cities from Cree here. This is probably gonna be a battlefield, and this does look terrible. Looking at how much forest and rainforest is between these 2 capital cities, it is gonna be a hell of a pain over here to actually grab these tiles. Looking at also Pokrovka, he has available horses in the capital, while his iron tile is going to be 3 tiles out to the west side. That's actually quite expensive, unfortunately for him. We're going to need to see him rely on horses more than anything else, and also his teammates will need to rely on horses more than anything else. Looking at continents, it looks like we're going to have 3 players from Last State Company on a single continent. While there is a continent split to the west side, Germany is going to have a hard time actually passing through the mountains to actually get to it. Wait, is this actually a closed mountain? WTF, bro? There's no way. He actually needs to go into the tundra or get a mountain get a mountain tunnel to actually pass through the east to the west. So this is one single continent for 3 civs. He can't get it. He can't get it on the left. Necrotic, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the sub.
Thou shall be knighted, Sir Necrotic.
Wait. Whoa. They were just role-playing while I was just rushing nukes as Babylon, and game skill through the roof, but social skill F tier. I mean, you know, the more you interact, the easier it is for you to actually get along with them, you know. It's an ongoing process. Germany is in a cage fight. Not really, no. It's Paris in a cage fight with Mongolia. Okay, let's go for LDK, because we passed through and we talked about Malm there. Let's see, Australia is gonna have this time around 1-2 of these pastures in the capital. I do notice he's gonna get the food from the bananas and quite a few other camps to benefit from it, although that's not gonna give him the extra production points that he needs. With so much rainforest, I wouldn't really hold my breath for amazing land, but by the looks of it, he's still gonna have a few of these that are pretty good, and we do need to see what is he gonna do with. I mean, I guess he does want to get the sheep tiles improved, right? And the horses, going animal husbandry first to see how many horses he has around, because why not? Yeah, makes sense. He does have an iron tile also in the second ring of Canberra, and definitely all of this coast he could try to settle. I'm pretty sure Mickey Sifwachik is not gonna like the idea of getting Foro settled over here on the east side, but I don't think he can do much about it. We're going to need to see also how aggressive LDK is gonna want to be here. He might actually want to be aggressive alongside the Scythia to try to take out Cree from an earlier stage of the game. It's not like Cree can actually easily escape through the southwest or the southeast. He can't really go that far. Looking at also Catherine de Medici, we do have him on the other side of the planet. Looks like Pari is gonna be on the same continent as Mongolia. This time around, he's actually gonna have an opponent, 2 opponents to go against. He's also gonna have Japan to the west side to go against, and this is not gonna be good for either. But I guess it might not be good for Xpli either. We do have him also with a possible settle to the west to benefit from some dice tiles to get the extra faith. Not to mention some amenity settles to the east side. That olive tile to the south, he could try to go for the longer city over there on this Mercury, while he does have a cattle settle to the southwest. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to try to block Japan into a corner with quite a few mountains to the north and to the east side. I would assume France is going to want to stay in this area, but I mean, I've been surprised before, and we do need to see if Xpli is actually going to fully focus on one opponent while letting the other one sim a little bit. Germany campus opener and rush crossbow. Kick. I mean, let's go. What can I say? Chuck over there doesn't really need to fight anybody. I gotta say, Chuck doesn't need to fight anybody. He's gonna be next to Malm. Malm is gonna be his defender over here. He's knight in shining armor. We do need to take a look at the strategics here of party. We do have iron in the first ring. That's pretty good, but I don't see horses. Is this another one of those times that he actually settled on horses and we just don't see him? We see them because there's like no horse or anywhere. And well, that is a bit of an issue. A bit of an issue. Anyway, if it is underneath the capital, that's okay, that's fine. But if there's no horse over here, that is going to be an issue. Looking at Chuck, he's going to have the +5 campus in the capital. I'm pretty sure the writing is going to be the way. And I do notice he's going to get another settler in 3 turns. He could go for the southeast quite easily to benefit from the food, from the production tiles, and of course the mountains adjacency. Not to mention try to go for the Pantanal settle to the east side. I'm actually quite curious how he's going to try to get cities around Pantanal to make it work. Of course, since he is going to be in a relative safe position, I'm pretty sure he's going to be fine to try out quite a few things over here to get his sim up. And this is pretty good for Last Day Company. This was kind of their sim right here, right? Trying to go maybe for a culture victory. We're going to need to see if Chuck is going to manage to nail it to the ground and get that going. I see I don't really understand the amenities and just try to go. I assume in multiplayer that aspect is much more min-max. To quickly answer your question, amenities usually are important because they give you that extra tempo. The +3 gives you 8%, and the next tier would give you what, 13%. That is an amazing amount of bonuses if you do manage to get them in your empire. And of course, being empire wide bonus, you can imagine that affects all of your stats, including production, science, culture, and so on. Not to mention the growth of your cities. A lot of the players do try to min-max that if they can. That is quite a bit of a problem if they can. That's why one of the reasons I do talk about how many continents, for example, do teams have, because that's every continent will have 4 amenities each, or can have up to 4 amenities, separate different amenities, and the players do try to trade between each other as allies to give them their empires happiness. Ludwig needs floodplains for early wonder placements. Well, he does have these floodplains on these to the north. I wouldn't really like that land there, but I would assume he will probably get the city over here on the citrus tile and get something to the north. And I would assume this is also going to be a city here, probably the 1-1. If not this one, but no, this is very expensive. He would need to be at least next to a 2-2 tile. And yeah, it looks like he's gonna go north on the 1-1. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift. Much appreciated, sir. Ptitpascal, welcome. Oh, I see one about ocean luxuries. Those are not tied to continents, and they can be like randomly appearing anywhere. Anywhere that's a lake tile or ocean tile. So you can have like turtles, whales, whales. I didn't see whales in lake tiles, but I've seen pearls in lake tiles, which kind of makes me Pikachu face. But it is what it is. Anyway, I do see we do need to move along and take a look at the sharks. On the left side, the apology is with Gandhi, and we do have him to the top left of the map. He's actually discovering France's scout over here, which might have an opportunity to get a little bit closer to that settler. He's not going to manage to take it out. I'm pretty sure the settler is going to settle the T-tile unimpeded. We do have him also with some geothermal fissures to the south, which of course do signal that there is a mountain split here, while France is starting to expand to his south. He's also going to discover Japan. Oh, I see, he already discovered Japan. He's trying to block Japan. We do have a war declaration over here. The Japanese settler will need to find another location to go for because the north is blocked, and in the south, in the east, direct east, it does look like he is going to have the eye of the Sahara, but I'm pretty sure because of that scout he never wanted to go there. And now that the scout, well, I guess now he can move away. Yeah, he can move out, but this is going to slow him down so much. This is terrible. This is 3 turns of, or 4 turns of not having second city. This is terrible. So that translates into less culture, or less how to say, slow down in tempo for your commercials, less stats overall at the beginning of the game. Like that's terrible. Now we do need to see also the strategics over here of India. He's going to benefit from horses right next to his capital. While I do notice Madurai did settle on the T-tile to get the amenity and 1 point of science, we do have an iron tile over here right next to the capital, right next to the second city in the first ring. He's going to have a more than decent amount of territory to settle. North, west, northeast, east, not a problem for him to get extremely big right underneath the nose of Catherine de Medici. Well, next up we do have to talk about a little bit Hojo here, which is in trouble. Losing his tempo at the beginning is going to be a problem, and looking at his options, he's going to probably go for the Sahara to try to make up for that with a little bit of science. We do have him with more coastal cities to the southeast, quite a few coastal cities to the north. If he will probably make an economy with India on the coast. This is going to be something that's going to be quite good on their side. But I gotta say, the fact that he's not actually managing to get this settler closer and faster put down, this is going to be a significant problem. We do have another settler coming up from Kyoto, and he definitely needs a little bit of help here with the French scouts being a little bit stronger. It looks like he's gonna need to get another scout to help him get to the location he needs to be. Looks like he also lost something. Did he lose his warrior here? Did the warrior actually get taken out by French scouts? A warrior of Japan. A warrior of Japan in shining armor with the biggest sword and the biggest hat got taken out by a scout. Wait, was it a scout or a warrior? Oh, okay, it was a scout. Okay, he lost a scout. Okay, I got it. He lost a scout. I mean, his cats were not as powerful as his opponent's cats. You know, it is what it is. Japan lost one of his scouts to France. Second settler is escape one. Yeah, kick W, man. It is what it is. Wait, he didn't actually go for the niter? Okay, that's more. I understand why he's doing it, but that's one more turn added to the trip. If you would have gotten on the niter, it is. Oh no, it's not actually. Sorry, it's not. Right, he would get here, and he wouldn't have gotten to settle anyway. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wants to settle here, so he can probably put another city somewhere here on the tip. It is what it is. Mongolia, Genghis. Let's see. Korakoto has access to 2 iron tiles. He's gonna have horses, 1, 2 of them, and I do notice he's gonna have pretty good campuses, and he is going bronze directly. We do have him with a third settler coming up from Karakorum, had extra food to work with, and can forward settle quite easily. France, this is extremely easy for the horses to actually move through and get to the lands of France. France is gonna have floodplains to defend in. This is not good for him. His units are gonna be weakened, and you can imagine Mongolia is probably going to try to take advantage of that. We do have also quite a few settles for him to go for. Southwest, northwest, not a problem. And I do believe he's going to get that extra culture going with the discovery of the bronze working. He's also going to have the opportunity to see these iron tiles and get them work, get that extra general from the beginning. Well, coming back to what's going on the other side, we do need to see if anybody's picking up pantheons. Looks like third city from Australia going to the north. We do have Cree over here picking up God of the Forge. She's definitely not liking this. And wait a second, is he actually photo settling? Where is he going? Guys, chat, where is he going? He's actually photo settling Australia? Is he photo settling Australia? The quality of land in this map seems subpar. Okay, that mountain edge is bonkers. Yes, it is. I think France actually needs to settle towards Mongolia to not have to defend on floodplains. Yes, Alex 2005, that is true. Plus plus. I think he's to try and derail Australia so Japan can clean. Okay. I mean, Japan. I don't know. I don't know if Japan can clean anything. Like the last time I've seen this, it ended in a horror show, and oh my god, this is just unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, we're making plans over here, but I gotta say, I guess this is one of those times we actually get the opportunity to see how the little moves, the strategic moves, the tactical, I should say the tactical moves of your units, and how much pressure can you put on your opponent using the land available. This situation is caused in general in how to say because of this land he has. Oh my god, he's gonna lose the scout, bro. He got, why did he move this back if he had a promotion? Oh my god, he might actually lose the scout and the settler. I can't believe this. Yeah, okay, coming back to what I was saying, if you do manage to do this to your opponent and slow him down significantly using your units, you will get a significant advantage. And this is not something you can predict during the draft phase. This is something that you need to get going when you're getting it going, you know. You need to see it in the game. Japan's plan is to maybe settle 3 cities. France about to get 3rd city and Japan is still on 1. Yes, Kapu, hello there, sir. Cree needs to build Hue Tokali. With this big Hue over here on the fish tile with 5 tiles around it, definitely he needs to build it. I do see people keeps on going towards the northeast, towards LDK, and I do also notice LDK at the moment is bringing one of his warriors to see what's going on here. He is gonna spot this happening and he's gonna try to go on the other side. Look at that, him trying to get his shift enter so he could actually block the Cree scout from allowing the settler to go there. Well, we do have a warrior here and we do have the Occitan with the ability to do a lot of damage on the scout, especially when he's on floodplain territory. Okay, let's see this. I see. Open prediction right now. You want me to open prediction right now? I mean, I'm kind of reluctant to open up a prediction right now. Not gonna lie, this feels like it's turning it has a very obvious turn, and you guys are definitely gonna just slam the acceleration on all of those points. Oh my god. Okay, I'm doing it. But you guys you need to promise me something. You need to promise me something. You will make a record of how many points you're gonna put in this. Okay, let's make a record of how many points we get into this. We got a state company and DShark. Let's make a record, guys. Let's make a record. 30 minutes for a prediction on this. Let's go. Record. All of those high rollers. It is time. You have been called in. Let's actually see if we can get this to the record millions and billions of points in. You put 10 points on DShark and I will win. Oh my god, look at him, man, already high rolling this. Man, he's already high thinking of the... Oh my god, man, those 10 points of mine are gonna make so many babies. I'm gonna start a farm of babies. I actually wanted to put points in DShark thanks to the odds. Yeah, exactly. Like, let's go. Let's put those points in. The prediction is open. Let's get the points in, boys. Yeah, okay, let me actually put it up on YouTube as well. Let's get that poll going on YouTube. We're watching this in horror, how Japan is trying to defend his lands, his settlers. He did manage to remain with them alive, but the damage has been done. He has been slowed down significantly. Let's see what YouTube is gonna do. What YouTube thinks. Who's gonna win? It counters the diplo visibility. Kesheks are still Kesheks. Yes, Kesheks are still Kesheks. We do have a photo settler also from Xpli coming up closer to Japan. Japan finally gonna get his second city soon, but he's gonna need gold from his allies here unless he's gonna settle. He's probably gonna settle the cattle tile. We do have him also getting a monument. Chose city patron goddess, 40% towards the first district in a city, and definitely needed to get to the Eye of Sahara, guys. This is 1021 and we got Japan on one city. Imagine he actually moved with a single settler around 12 turns. 12 turns? I think 12 turns. And he's gonna keep on moving with a settler. Oh my god, he's gonna lose the slinger. Is he gonna lose the slinger? Like this is bait. This over here, the warrior is bait. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, that's is this gonna be the sacrifice? No, they can't sacrifice. Okay, why was it? Oh, he should have actually well, he could have tried to attack. He only needed to attack once that slinger with the warrior. It is what it is. Anyway, Bordeaux did not pick up a Pantheon. He's going double encampment opener, and I do see Japan is just lingering around his tiles here. Ren did improve a mercury tile, getting some extra science. We do have him, of course, seeing the iron tile that he can improve. From the north, India did join to see what's going on, and I do notice India is going to go for the gold at the beginning. He's not opening up commercials. We do have Magnus establishing there. Apology is going to go for a Temenanki opener in Calcutta, and this actually makes me ask if he's going to go for Stonehenge into one holy site into getting what sacred places with divine inspiration. Is that what he's looking for, or he's just gonna totally ignore the religious aspect of India? Now we do need to see also Mongolia getting God of War and Plunder, putting down 1, 2, 3 encampments. He's already upgrading his horse tiles, getting those pastures, acquiring the points every turn. While I do see Ptitpascal did finally manage to settle his third city. Sendai and Osaka are to the north and to the northeast. He did get the Eye of the Sahara, Estra, Era Square, not to mention working those 2 and the 2 science tiles. He's putting in Moksha in the capital for some extra culture, and he will definitely want to catch up. He's right now on 7 science with 5 culture, and he's gonna need quite a bit of time to grow that production. I wouldn't say Xpli does have a lot of production either. Like, he's on 19. The difference between them doesn't look like extreme right now, but I guess I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to keep on watching to see what's going on later on in the stage, and how will Xpli gonna try to get ahead of his opponent here. Fertility rights as a Pantheon for Xpli. He's gonna get the extra food on these wheat tiles, rice tiles, maize tiles, and looking at his stacks, he is going for iron working in 11 turns. Interesting. Okay, did he just put an encampment on a +3 campus tile? Was this the biggest misclick, or was this intended? This was, I mean, I don't think you can get more aggressive than this. Honestly, I don't think it can get more aggressive than this. And wait, is this happening? We got the points rolling in, and it looks like Nemesis is quite sad that we actually have how to say, we actually have 50-50. Oh, come on. I see more points. We're about to hit 100,000 points on Last Day Company. Come on, boys. Show me the points. Firehammer, hello there, sir, and welcome. Many more to you too, sir. I hope so. VDC also, he should have taken God of the Forge with Black Queen. Somebody did pick up God of the Forge. Who did pick up God of the Forge? Somebody did, or was that on somebody? Oh, Cree picked up God of the Forge, and he was faster on this. That's why he didn't get the option to pick it. He played ODP, died rank. Yes, taken by Cree. Yes, sir. Now Australia did go for God of the Sea. He's gonna get the extra production on each of these improved resources on the coast. He's gonna get also the campuses right next to his city centers, +5s over there, and has quite a few production points here from his pastures, but only 2 of them. Oh, we do have also Scythia picking up initiation. It's going for the awesome 3 encampment opener here, putting that city in the south and putting an encampment right in the face of Cree. We will need to see see how he's gonna try. Oh my god, I mean, this is just great. Look at this highway, boys. Look at this highway. He just needs to get units over here, and boom, hitting Moscow is gonna be easy peasy. Looking at Ludwig, we do have him with Divine Spark. He's putting down those campuses and does manage to get 14 science and 8 culture. We do have him also getting builders out. Trader for the food and production, and putting another wonder. More of everything, more culture. Well, this is Etemenanki over there. Well, Etemenanki is going to finish here in 5 turns in Calcutta. I don't think he can actually build that, but until it finishes, he's still going to get the bonus points. Magnus establishing next turn in India City, builders coming out and finishing up his commercials, giving him early beginning 4-grade merchants. He will have the opportunity to get the projects in. Since Zangian is the first one, I did notice somebody was making projects, but they are making in-camera training projects. We might be seeing Malm over here try to deny a general, since he does know that Japan has a problem. He doesn't have the time to actually go for encampments over here, otherwise he might be dead. He's gonna try to get his horse by riding as quickly as possible, and of course still climbing his way up towards political philosophy. We do have him getting his trader. We do have him also pushing a little bit outward with his slingers, but still needs 2 turns to actually turn these slingers into archers if he's gonna have them in the borders. We do also need to see if Japan from the Mongolia from the east is gonna be early aggressive against France. That's probably the only way to save Ptitpascal in the game. We do have those encampments coming out from Mongolia, 3 of them, and we're going to see if he's gonna get to chop some of these general projects, because Cree is already gonna get one in another 2 turns, and I do believe at least 1, if not 2, will be recruited by Scythia. So we do have France over here with the same problem. He's going to need to roll projects. Even if he is on the same team as Malm, he needs to be careful with the points so he can acquire that general. Are we getting there? Okay, we're at 140,000 points. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. I'm pretty sure you have a lot of points. You have thousands and thousands of points. Let's see them go in here into the prediction. This is the big decider. Who's going to win the series between DShark and a state company? Yeah, he's not getting bronze. Yeah, now is general on Mongolia coming up. Not good. Not good. He's going to want an... Oh no, he's discovering. Oh wait, that's not Mongolia. Mongolia, horseback. It's fine. It's fine. He can actually want an encampment. It's fine. I was looking if he's discovering CivFR technology. Nick MMC, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. People seem to want a stake judging by the poll. Why France on iron? Have some patience, Michael. I need closing to vote before I vote. You're actually waiting for close. I see. Oh, I see. You're coordinating votes. Yeah, that must be a new strategy these boys are using, me. We haven't seen that in a long time. I mean, why not horse? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. We got Floppy over here rolling one project. It looks like he jumped up to 16 points. Cree is also going to get that next turn. While Scythia did not finish a project yet. He does have a builder here that keeps on improving these Kurgans, giving him that extra faith. He has also 2 projects finishing up next turn, but that might be, well, that will be his first project, his first general, right? And can he get enough points? I don't think he can get enough points to get the 2 in a row. He's not as far. He's only 2 points a 10 with 6 out of 30. I do notice merchant screen. I do see India did not actually roll some projects here for the commercials. He is getting his markets out first, and of course getting a few more builders, finishing up at Temenaki in Calcutta, and getting a builder there to improve his tiles. That city actually did make it much better with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. We are 4 turns away from the next Congress. We do have a possible attack from Scythia against the Cree at some point. Looks like Australia is finishing up a lot of archers to defend himself and or help out the Scythia attack Cree here. And on the left side of the screen, we do have Japan with a massive problem, a French problem right next to him. Now, France is also going to finish up a project next time. He's trying to get a second one, and by the looks of it, this race for generals is just getting heated. Looking at also the city states, we do have Cardiff in the game for the industrial bonuses. Mohenjo-Daro with Antananarivo are gonna be the ones giving the culture bonuses. I do see there's a slinger dying and a scout dying, while Japan did manage to get the slot of the encampment. He's gonna deny Bordeaux that encampment for a few turns here. No, we don't have that much experience on this warrior, and I think he's still gonna die, to be honest. I think he's still gonna die. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have an archer coming up from Kyoto that's gonna take at least 3 turns to get to Osaka to be relevant here against France. Looking at city states, Yerevan only one for religion. We do have Mogadishu with Cahokia for trade. Cad with Granada and Gazagamo will be providing the military bonuses. Wait a second, I see also Candice here for the religious bonuses. I didn't actually catch this. Geneva and Anshan will be providing the science, and it looks like Geneva is going to be in the southern corner of Cree, while we do have Anshan in the top part of the map here, in the top left part of the map, where he's probably going to be discovered by both teams. I'm pretty sure Germany just will take a while to get that scout to the west side, but as you can see, France is trying to do some shenanigans over here with a scout to the north of India. We do have a Japanese warrior also just moving around there, trying to get into a mine tile. Could not get his position, while of course there are archers coming up from Paris. A very little bit of aggression here, or I should say slowdown does help. Xpli is gonna get his bronze working next turn, and in the next 2 turns, and I do see political philosophy also coming up quickly after. Getting more archers on the front line, recruiting a general. Okay, let's see who got the generals. We're already the 60-point generals. This is turn 29, guys. Scythia got 1, Cree got 1, France got 1, and Mongolia got 1. So Australia didn't get 1, and Japan didn't get 1. Well, Japan is gonna put down his government plaza here, one turning it from Kyoto, and I do notice he's gonna get a wave of archers here. He's trying to get that extra culture going and clicking on horseback riding. In 2 turns he's gonna finish it. Xpli will have swordsman to actually upgrade here if he actually wants to go for that. I find it a bit peculiar that he wants to go for horses, but I do understand why. It's mostly because his allies here, Scythia and Australia, will probably be needing to use a lot of forces rather than the iron for the swordsman. We do have Scythia getting his Magnus in Pokrovka. He's finishing up his barracks, and I do see his third encampment is coming off from Kuloba. He already has 12 faith a turn with 31 production, and of course his general is gonna make waves over here against Cree. We do not have him yet with a city to the south of Kuloba, nor is he actually trading more settlers at the moment. He's gonna need a little bit of time here to get his army out and about against the Cree. So will Cree, and so will Australia. We do have a lot of them actually finishing up horseback riding or military tradition at the same time next turn, and we will see who's actually going to build the most horses to take out his opponents. We do have Australia actually taking this time to build another 2 settlers, which definitely makes sense over here. He does want to keep on expanding, and I do see Germany from the north is exploring that coast for him to give him a little bit of a heads up. We do have Germany also managing to get. Did he get Hypatia at least? No, he didn't get anything, man. He just got to the scientist, and we don't have him yet. Looks like in the merchant screen we don't see India actually trying to get that project either. We do have commercial hubs finishing up from Germany, and he is gonna get his government plaza here, slowly getting all of those science points rolling. And the culture, Chuck is on 16 science with 15 culture at the moment. We do have also Mongolia to take a look at, finishing up his orders immediately. He is flaunting that general in the well, he's gonna flaunt that general in the face of France, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to do something about this, try to help out Japan push into France. Well, France won't be able to have generals on both sides of his nation, so we're going to need to see what is he going to prefer to defend against. Moksha establishing Korakoro for the extra faith. We don't have Magnus yet, and I do see he's gonna have pretty good campuses here, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna go for 1 or 2 commercials. Well, again, no 4th and 5th settler from him. It's gonna take a while until he expands, but he does have a decent amount of territory to go to the southeast and the east, and not to mention keep on following the west side here, so he can get much faster to the French cities. India looks to be scouting furnace as well. France. Oh, scouting France. Yes. And finally, he's getting a holy site. And yeah, this is gonna be a Stonehenge into holy site. Okay. So he did manage to get the science. He got the Temenaki here in Calcutta. He's getting the gold. Apologies on 18 gold a 10 with 14 science, 9 gold, 9 culture. And with Magnus Internals, he's gonna get to get better yields from these traders, not to mention he's gonna get those bonuses from the Stonehenge and his holy site to get him the faith per turn and some extra yields. I'm actually curious how this is gonna work. It's been a long time since we've seen India do this. Ancestral Hall also coming up in 6. Apologies, not gonna have a good monumentality, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to go for something else. This is already turn 31, and yeah, okay, there we go. He did choose to go for Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. FloppyfloNG, Drums of War, no surprise here. He's getting 2 settlers, Korakoto and Korakorum. We do need to see how far into the lands of France is gonna go, or close to the lands of France is he gonna go on the west, while finishing up his orders are gonna give him more speed on those units. He is also gonna get to build a lot of them. Now we do have Hojo, 12 science and 18 culture with a pen bash and voice golden age, playing a catch-up game, and a swordsman that, oh my god. Guys, this is the famous one swordsman taking over city strategy. You see it here first. Don't they have gold to buy him? Oh my god, they don't have gold to buy him a horse. This is the famous one swordsman takes all strategy. If you haven't seen it yet, you see it here first. Applied by Xpli against his opponent, the wandering swordsman did meet the horses of Ni, the knights of Ni, and the knights of Ni said, "You need to get to Osaka. If you will be alone, you will be successful. If you have allies, you will die." Okay, okay. I mean, you know, big thing over there happening. And now he has an archer, and I'm actually curious right now if that swordsman is screaming to the archer, "Get back! Get back! I got this! I got this!" How many times have you seen those memes when somebody says, "I got this," and they just, you know, it is what it is. He can't hit with horse. I don't think this guy has first moves. Will it be the city takeover? That's a good question. He's gonna chop a horse. Let's actually see if he's gonna chop a horse here in Kyoto. He does have 2 builders ready to chop, and he only needed 1 more turn. Let's see. Okay, there we go. He chopped it. But still, the city is not low enough. Not high enough, I guess. It is what it is. Okay, France will probably deal the move, and then next turn he's gonna manage to put his how to say upgrade on. He does need to withstand attacks from 2 archers and a slinger. Well, I guess the slinger is not that big of a problem, and it looks like he should be successfully doing this if he gets the promotion first. I guess that's the question, if he gets the promotion first. We got another horse coming up from Kyoto, a spearman in Sendai, horses from Bordeaux, Rennes and Paris. While at the moment I don't actually see Mongolia building up a military, we do see him scouting out his next positions for his settlers though. Okay, looking at Pipo, we gotta see what Pipo's doing. Now he's putting down his 3 encampment setup. He barely now he's getting his 3 encampment setup. That's quite late in the game. He did open up with his cover on Plaza, and I do see he didn't finish. He did select to get something, and I think that's Ancestral Hall or Warlord's Throne, one of the two. As a specializing building of choice, he never finished it, and we do have him plugging in Moksha in the city of Mista-Hisipik. Well, it looks like they went asking for war, and they might have gotten a little bit too much for them to chew. We do have multiple Saka horse archers coming in from Scythia, moving in with the horses and the general through the forest, using the forest for a little bit of how to say, hidden pathways. We do need to see if Malm is gonna get all of that army alongside the Cree cities soon, while we do have horses coming up from Mikisiwachik. Looks like a few Saka horse archers are gonna try to bypass the south here, the west of Mikisiwachik. It looks like Osaka has been successfully pushed with, oh, I should say, defended. That city is 55 out of 200 HP, but the horses of Japan did manage to take out that lonely French. I mean, I told you, man, that was the prophecy. He had help, he died. That was the prophecy. He needed to be alone. He was not alone. It is what it is. He will probably help at Corsairs and Keshiks, though. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what Mongolia is gonna do here. I would imagine he's setting up everything for the Keshik timing. Yes. Now we do need to see if France is going to manage to keep on pushing forward with two horses already on the front line. It's not going to be easy, especially since France doesn't have that many units of his own here. He does have a general, which is definitely an advantage against Japan, and we do need to see how he's going to try to flex that advantage. Looking at Chuck, we do have him on a Pen Russian Voice Golden Age 4 series. He is getting Pingala in the city of Ulm, plugged in Magnus, and I do see his volcano started exploding. Did also recruit Hypatia for the free library, while he is using that in the Pingala city to get that extra little bit of science over there for from Hypatia. We do have a 3-year builder. I do see he didn't actually grab any of the Pantanal tiles, and I do see Mongolia is just trying to get something over there. He might actually get a builder if he's allowed to just move around unimpeded. Yeah, we got to see over here the first moves. Okay, so first moves is gonna be a takeout of a horse there. Looks like Japanese archers are gonna try to do a triple attack against France, and we're gonna need to see how this triple no scope is gonna look like. Doesn't seem like the French units are taking that much damage, and I gotta say these horses are significantly stronger than the horses of Japan, with the +8 on them, +5 from the general and the +3 from Intel's opponent's movements. Looking at Chuck, by the way, with 20 science and 32 culture, that seemed like he's seeming quite nicely at the beginning of the game and getting his audience chamber built. We do need to see him also getting, I would say, more series. I would definitely love to see more series here from him. Anyway, we do have him getting a few horses as well, and looks like he might be needing to defend against city state at some point, or maybe even looking to take over a city state at some point. Now we got Xpli, 3 cities strong, getting Pingala in the capital city of Paris. He does have Governor Moksha as deployed in Rennes, and swordsman coming out from those cities with more horses that are joining the fight against Japan. With Japan getting more warriors, he's going to require quite a bit of iron, and he just doesn't have a mine yet. He's going to get it next turn or get a builder chop. I think he's actually going to get a chop. By the looks of it, he's eyeballing a 1-3 tile. Looking at LDK and Russian Voice Golden Age, we do have the massive army of Cree starting to raise from the forest here. They're getting out from each of those forest tiles, and by the looks of it, they're building a line of defense against Scythia. Scythia is bringing more of these support units, the Saka horse archers, to do the initial damage against his opponent, and we do have Australia starting to also ramp up his aggression against Cree. This is the biggest problem for Cree right now. He's been in between two nations that are going to be quite strong at the beginning of the game, having a lot of production available for them, or means to getting that to get those units much faster. Now we do have also Wolostron as the selected building here in Civ6, while I do see he's getting horses from Mr. Hisipik and Moscow too. He is also benefiting from another one charge builder to try to chop those. We do need to see how fast Australia. Oh, I see. That's gonna be fast. That's gonna be fast. Well, I mean fast. That is gonna be strong. Yes. Okay. Did we miss a Pantheon? I don't think we missed a Pantheon. I think we're fine. And what are these French archers doing to the north over here? They looks like they're running down the Indian scouts, and I'm not sure exactly why. Well, there is a horse also going deployed over there, and it looks like he did manage to get the tile next to Osaka, which he definitely needs. He's gonna have another horse attack next turn. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. So he needs to get this scout where he belongs over there on the 2-2 base. He needs to get a horse over here, but after he deletes this other horse, so he's gonna need to double tap that horse. There we go, with archers, and attack with this one from the south, and then plow through. Or just go for the city. I mean, yeah, you can go for the city. I'm feeling that unit is gonna die. Yeah, okay, it didn't. Okay, it's fine. He actually killed the horse with it. Okay, well, he didn't want that tile anyway. It's fine. He didn't want that tile anyway. This horse in the south is going to get a promotion, and this is very important, by the way, for France to get those promotions rolling. He does have archers with also enough experience, or at least on one of them, to get the promotion. While more units are coming in, he's going to start dealing the damage against these Japanese units. It's probably impossible. I would say this is impossible to keep the uranium tile for Japan if you do not keep the forest tile and the 2-2 stone, and he can't keep either. So right now, any unit that he puts on the uranium tile is just gonna die. There's no way that unit is staying alive. And looks like the city is getting hit time after time. Xpli is using his ability to have more damage at the beginning of the game with the extra channel that he did manage to get over Japan, and of course the slowdown of tempo for Japan cities. While Osaka is very low in HP, I don't see the builder. Oh, he improved the iron, but he was going for a chop. Does he have masonry? He would have gotten masonry next turn, guys. If only he would have gotten the builder to chop the forest, which I gotta say he wouldn't have known that France would just bonk his city rather than do anything else. He would have had the chance of chopping out walls next turn. Well, that's not happening. And to be honest, after Osaka falls, it kind of looks like all of the defense will fall. We're gonna have the double attack on this horse from other horses. There we go. And of course the archers, another archer. 3 units just died, 2 of them being classical units. And then Japan, yes, it does have still 3 archers, but these are also going to be easy pickings for these horses. While it does seem this is a terrible outcome. We do have Mongolia, Floppy, trying to rush some horses towards his opponent. He's far away from actually getting his Keshek timing, while he's trying to get his campuses out quicker. He's on a 15 science and 23 culture. I mean, losing gold right now. He's on -2 gold a turn, while his ally is dying on the other side of France. He feels powerless of affecting this somehow. Looking at the war between Cree and his next door opponents, looks like Moscow is gonna get ancient walls, but I gotta say, this is terrible. This is terrible for the Sharks. 2 of their players are in a basically irrel position right here, while FloppyfloNG is gonna become irrel by default because he's gonna try to save out Japan. It's only gonna be apology in a corner over there, trying to get. Oh my God, not even apology. Look at France, man. France is getting these units, scary units, next to the settlers of India, and India doesn't have a horse. These are 14 string cities, 12 string cities that he's using. Oh my God, 6 science is 30%. Guys, we're getting there. Oh, 500,000 points in the prediction. Can we get to 1 million? Come on, boys. I know you have the points. I know you have them, boys and girls. I know you have them. Just throw them in there. What's gonna happen here? Okay, looks like France will need to clean up over here on Isle 5. We do have Japan on the coast, with Victor re-establishing in the city of Sendai after he did lose Osaka. There's another swordsman coming up on the fight here, and we do see more units showing up for France in the front line. He's going to need to move up his generals to actually give more bonuses here, and he's still using his scouts for extra support kick. Now we do have France also with the archers needing to move forward. He is seeing Apology's warrior, but he's not seeing that settler, not so far away. We do have the first bar also coming out from India, which is going to boost his garrison defense strength quite a bit. Does look like Australia did not manage to get the attack done on Moscow too, and Cree did manage to get enough units so he can defend himself. But I guess we're going to need to see Scythia keep chipping away at the defenses of Cree, and in the meantime get bigger with more units, more generals, and I do see more science points to be acquired here. We do need to see how fast Malm can actually get on top of Cree. We still have Cree on 9 science and 20 culture, just as Malm is 8 and 12. 22, but right next to him we do have also LDK with 24 science and 32 culture. He's definitely gonna have a higher technology over Cree the longer the game goes on. 2, 4, 5 cities and a strong economy here for LDK versus Cree that is having problems finding enough time to get his settlers out. We do have also some victims on the screen here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is this kind of looks like the total cleanup on aisle 5. I think they're gonna clean up. Yeah, just got here. Who's winning? Sergey, you lost the millions and millions and millions of points over here. Look at that. Look at what we have. So many points in the prediction. Good evening, sir. He has a general and Japan does not. Yeah. Well, I don't know if they already won, but they're still there. They're going there. Cree will die before Japan. I think so. It's safe bet. It doesn't look like he's gonna die before Japan. Japan kind of looks like he's gonna die before Cree. Australia did stop pushing. He did not want to actually spend as much health against that garrison with so many archers. While he does build up his economy, he put enough pressure on Cree to force him to not go other settlers, while Scythia is going to pick up the mantle of just getting more and more units against his opponents. I still don't understand. Lol, is it really just because of the bonus from Diplo visibility, or is France's start so much better? It's how did they do it? As in, to explain what happened here to Japan. Japan got stopped to settle for quite a few turns, not able to use his city centers to build units or get more monuments for the culture or do more defense. So France did get an advantage when it came to the tempo. Only a few turns, only 2 or 3 turns. He did manage to get like a few turns of advantage over his opponent, covering the distance between them. And since he did manage to get that advantage, he did get he wanted to he wanted to profit from it and get over an army as quickly as possible to Japan. Give me a second, because it seems like the cat is wanting attention. Give me a second. Robocop wants attention. Hello, Robocop. How are you doing? Oh. Well, from time to time, she needs some hugging. Okay. Okay, looks like we do have the horses of France already getting right next to the city of Kyoto. While ancient walls are going up, these horses should have enough strength to attack into that city center and probably take it down before the ancient walls go up. We will see at least 2 attack runs against that city center, which is at the moment 31 defense strength. Looking at Mongolia, yes, he's getting quite a few horses against his opponent, but France has time to build his own on the east. He's not going to have the general deployed on the east side, and we definitely need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to do some serious damage here. I'm pretty sure K-Shakes are going to be detrimental to France's health. We do have Cree also getting quite pushed over here by the Scythian Saka horse archers. I do notice that Scythia has not upgraded all of these. I'm pretty sure he has the promotions, but he wants to keep on shooting, keeping Cree on his toes rather than promote his Saka horse archers, which I guess it is one of the challenges of the game here. When are you gonna upgrade and when are you not? We got France also putting India in I would say in the defensive. He took a settler. Wait, he actually took a settler. How did that city not settle? Oh my, or was this settle? No, I think he actually took a settler. Oh my god. Okay, well that's a problem for apology. And looking at the score screen here, just looking at the stats, it does seem like the Sharks are having major problems to actually get their fins in the water. We do have Ptitpascal with only 7 science down to 2 cities, and it looks like he did manage to grab a tile there, destroyed one of the horses. Well, no matter. I'm pretty sure this horse is still gonna attack into the city center. It does still have a movement, and he does have one of these generals which definitely can attack in there next turn. The ancient walls are gonna finish in 2 turns by the looks of it, and he is gonna get 3 attacks or 4 attacks against that city center next turn, with 1 this turn. That city should be gone. Also Cloud, on YouTube. Hello there, sir, and welcome. They're playing so soon again. Yes, I mean, I was surprised myself. They did announce it like in the I would say at noon today, and I didn't see the message quite until quite later. But yes, they did play the games one after the other. I think this series should have been played last week, but with CCC, it needed did a bit more time because of that. So is the wildcard, but I guess that's another problem over there. We're gonna need to see when the wildcard is gonna be scheduled, cause yeah. Okay, so the takeover of the spearman. Oh, he didn't attack into the city last time. Can he do it this time? Can he actually? I think he can. Yeah, it's enough damage. Yeah, it's enough damage. That's the capital city of Japan being taken down. He's down to one city, cannot escape. One player will remain without a military alliance, and by the looks of it, Mongolia is managing to take down some of the French units, even managing to conquer some of them. We do see France immediately switching to swordsman, so he can defend himself with a unit that is just not gonna be in Mongolia's army after the war is over. Now we do have also Australia. Just simming, getting more settlers out, putting down commercials, and I do see him getting some more builders in the north, while Scythia is also gonna get more settlers. He's prioritizing going into the south as quickly as and as close as possible to Cree. We do have Malm on 20 science and 22 culture, putting down 3 of those campuses and finishing them, giving himself those extra science points. I do see also Cree starting to do the same thing here, but honestly right now, like even if they lose Japan, you know, I was talking about Cree being the gold generator here. I mean, Japan was their second gold generator. If Cree is not gonna generate gold, they're gonna rely on everything on India, and they're never gonna touch Germany. Germany here, well, already 29 science and 49 culture. We do have him putting out more commercials and getting those markets in. Hanzas are already starting to pop out of his territory, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some amazing production points here that are gonna be generated with these Hanzas. Japan will never vote in the Congress, so on top of the terrible situation they are in, DShark will have a diplomatic victory timer. That is true. That is true. Well, Sendai does look like he might actually finish the ancient walls. Next turn is the last turn to finish them, and yes, France will need to work a little bit harder, but to be honest, they should have enough gold in the bank to just get him a battering ram or something. Oh, never mind. He has a catapult. It's all good. It's all good. He just needs to take care of the swordsman and the lonely spearman and get the catapult in there to take out the city center. While in the meantime, we do have Mongolia pushing into the city of Rennes. He is gonna confront these swordsmen on the battlefield, and France will try to fend off attacks as hard as he can over here against Floppy. Well, it would have been useful if Floppy would have gone here 10 turns earlier. Right now, it does seem like France already did manage to clean up on aisle 5 Japan, and even if Japan somehow, through a miracle, this does manage to keep staying in the game, he won't manage to be as competitive as his opponents. Now we do need to see also if Cree is going to manage to get new cities out. Looks like with the army of Scythia shooting him down every turn, he is not finding time to get new settlers out, and that will just mean it will spell doom in the next 20 turns, especially since LDK is getting 51 science and 38 culture with 76 production points versus Pipo 10 and 20. He has 5 times the science at this point in the game. That is a major problem. Double the amount from the beginning of the game acquired. This game is very over. Last take literally just did all the things. Congrats to them. Yeah, they pulled out every trick in the book here. They pulled out every trick in the book. Looks like we got an attack against Cree. They're not going to stand by, and Scythia is going to get a few promotions there. We do have the units. Yeah, there we go. Getting out there. Just killed the unit and got out of there. While looks like the Saka horse archers keep on tapping these horses every time they get a chance to. Sendai did build the walls. We do have the Japanese swordsman inside, and yes, it's going to take a while to well, get his army to actually do damage against that city center. Ren is going down, boys. Ren is going down. Looks like Mongolia is still doing the damage. He double tapped that city, and it looks like the French units might actually wait. No, he can't. Wait, can he? Can he survive this? So there's a possibility that this horse can be taken, right? But I think it's only... No. Oh my god, he can't take that horse. Okay, the city is gonna grow a little bit. This horse is definitely deletable. This horse is deletable. He can get a swordsman in there, but he can't shift enter. And I'm pretty sure he needs to defend this 2-1 tile against an opponent. So the spearman needs to be getting in here somehow, but he can't get in there. Anyway, this might be survivable, honestly. The city of Ren might actually have a chance to survive. There's only one full strength horse here and another one coming in that will have the ability to attack into Ren. But at the same time, if these horses move out and he does manage to get the early moves on his opponent here against Floppy, he might actually pull this off. He might actually get this defense going. There is one way and one way only. Take out these horses here and defend this tile, the 2-1. Anything else is irrelevant. If Japan loses all his cities, can Mongolia liberate him? Yes. No, all his cities? No, you can't liberate everything. Oh my god, no, he's got... Oh, city of Ren is taken down. No first moves here. We do have Xpli losing one of his cities. Well, he did manage to acquire 2 from Japan, so you know, at least is that. And we do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep his capital. I see the Terminator. Hello, Robocop. Robocop is losing patience. GDRs are boring. I don't like them. It's single unit warfare, no different from just warring or horses all game. Okay. I mean, you know, it feels a little bit different having those big guns, having those big feet over there with the big hands and the big head. It feels different, Machiavelli, no? Let's see how fast Mongolia can actually get to his cash checks. We do have him still ups in 5 turns and civil service in 1. While on the other side, it looks like Cree is managing to fend off attacks from both Australia and Scythia. It does seem like it's only going to be a matter of time until LDK is going to get to the technology that he needs to keep pushing into Cree without Cree having the ability to defend himself. With quite a few new swordsmen coming around, I'm pretty sure Pipo is going to try to get his crossbow technology, going through engineering and going for crossbows, while he is gonna need men-at-arms or coursers to actually fend off the next wave of attacks. This is gonna be a hard challenge. People who does not have that much science, and even if he did manage to put down some campuses, they're not giving him that many adjacency points. He did not actually go for Pingala, while as you can see, his opponent that is on the offense, he chose Pingala as the governor, so he's getting those extra science points in. Australia is gonna be on 7 cities here, if even 8 actually, and looks like Scythia managing to get some extra promotions on his units. Oh my god, the city of Moscow gets flooded. I mean, if it wasn't bad already, it looks like that city might be taken down. That city, man, disaster strikes. We got immediately Malm moving in his units, Australia moving up his units. He has 3 archers that are just itching to actually get onto the front line to delete these the defense in Moscow too. Even if he does have Governor Victor in there, it looks like that city just doesn't have enough health anymore. Well, looking on the west side, it does seem like France still is having a problem deleting the units of Japan. Japan will probably take out another horse, and I do see that's his last swordsman, by the way. That's his really last swordsman, last unit. We do have Mongolia actually choosing to go against the city of Paris. I'm actually a bit confused. It seemed like Bordeaux would have been a much better choice. I guess it is what it is, and we do need to see what he's gonna make here. He did manage to clean up that city of Rennes, which is very important, taking away one part of the Xpli empire. It is what it is. What it is. Okay. Hey. Oh, the Terminator wants out. Hey. You wanna see the Terminator is here? Give me a sec. Sorry about that. The plain tile block is cancer. Cake W. That's a long discussion, man. That's a very long discussion. Yeah, she does have a cone, so she doesn't actually get to how to say, nibble away at the rods. I believe they're called the rods. She has like an outside rod and an inside rod next to her bones. Anyway, that actually allows her to move around the house. She's mobile, but she can't, and that's the problem. I don't want to let her here because there are high places that she could climb on and jump from there, and she's not allowed to jump from like higher than this, higher from like basically a chair or a sofa going down. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, hello there, sir. Battlecruiser, good evening. Was not at home and watched you at YouTube from the phone. Could not place my bet. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry that didn't work. Anyway, looks like France is getting some horses from the south. It looks like he's also getting some gold support from his allies, giving him spearmen here. And I do see Xpli is 5 turns away from getting military tactics. This is still gonna be very hard for him to defend the next wave of attacks, especially since Mongolia is gonna get Keshex and they might actually save Japan here in the nick of time. Well, are they though? Because I don't know, looking at these archers and looking at the catapult moving next turn, this might not happen. He's gonna move and start shooting next turn. City of Bordeaux immediately getting attacked. The spearmen will need to position themselves to help this out, but it looks like they can't immediately. The City of Bordeaux is gonna get that horse next turn, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to acquire another tile. Looks like he's not getting the moves, and the city is taken down. Rip that city. Ripperoni. Well, that's another city being taken by Mongolia. More of these horses going towards the city of Paris. And I do notice France is trying to figure out how the land looks like in the north. He did manage to take a city from India, but that's about it. Or I should say a settler, maybe a settler from India, the one that was going for the T-tile here. Rigged? What? Rigged? No, I wouldn't want to march or ride my cav units under a biplane dropping bombs. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either, you know. Who is killing who on this western battle? On the western battle, it looks like there's a basically a chain of killing happening, right? We got France going against Japan and almost taking him down, and then we do have Mongolia nibbling at France and almost taking him down. So we do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to actually finish the job over here against France before France finishes the job against Sendai. Well, with that city getting Governor Victor bonuses, and I do see this catapult did not move forward to start attacking. It does seem like the French units are getting outmatched over here. He might actually survive. Oh my god, can you imagine the turnaround in this? And we do have Moscow also getting heavily attacked by both Scythia and Australia, while we do have the pressure coming in on Cree from the southwest also. I do see multiple heavy chariots are getting ready to upgrade into knights here from Scythia, which will give him a serious advantage of damage against Cree. He will try to do as much as he can over here against these units, and the last hit attacks against Moscow are actually putting that city down to lower than half, but very close to be taken down. Not enough yet though. That horse of Scythia did give up his last health to go against Moscow and take it down, while the city has been razed to the ground. Cree is down to 2 cities between 2 opponents. Quite a few trades happening. Cree is lashing out after Australia did try to take out those units. A lot of Australian units did die here this turn, not to mention the Scythian ones, but it was worth it. The city, the bastion of Cree, has been taken down. We do need to see if Apology is going to manage to get enough science and culture as Chuck, since we do have Chuck over here putting down his sons as to get that extra production going. I do notice he's not actually, Apology is not that far off from the production points of Chuck, but definitely not the same science and culture points. We do have the religion of India here, Zen meditation, eternal preachers, and wait, he didn't whoa, he didn't go for from sacred places and the other one. Okay, interesting. Okay, I mean, Zen meditation, getting that extra amenity is definitely valuable. Is it that valuable over the other ones? Itinerant preaches for the religion, cross-cultural dialogue. He's gonna want to spread that religion everywhere. Well, if he's gonna have cities to spread it to. Now, finally, the catapult getting in there, unfortunately, is getting heavily damaged by the city of Sendai. And yes, the archers are chipping away at that defense every turn. Only one swordsman and one horse with strong units are available to hit, and the catapult will need a turn to upgrade itself, promote itself, get back its health over there. While the Mongolian units are trying to push into the city of Osaka, they're gonna get a pillage on the trader, and by the looks of it, the units of Japan are lashing out against France here. But I think that, I mean, in my opinion, the damage has been done, right? To even if they lose France, it's gonna be a 2-1, right? Isn't it? And we do need to see how they're gonna finish this off, as in how they're gonna finish this off later on in the game. Are we gonna be talking about tank artilleries finishing off? Are we talking about a culture finishing off? Are we talking about the GDRs? Are we talking about cuirassier corps? What are the options here? Let me actually wait, I wanted to check out the tourism. It's on 14 tourism, not that great. Okay, Oracle got finished in Ulm. He did manage to get a theater square. That's gonna be a +3 here, easy peasy. He still didn't finish those wonders there, and he did put Machu Picchu with multiple entertainment complex. Where is this been getting built? No, that's a campus. This is the entertainment complex. Yes, this is the entertainment complex. And he did get Isodor of Miletus, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna get Colosseum here, which is just gonna multiply the advantages he has. Well, with another big of a working economy, we do have the armies of Mongolia getting to Osaka, while it looks like France will need to retreat back in the borders of Kyoto and Osaka, not to mention defend his city of Paris from the upcoming Keshex. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of them on the way here already. Yeah, we do see the cities are building them as quickly as possible. In Australia's territory, we do have LDK 2 turns away from stirrups, also getting his divine right soon. 77 production, 59 science, and 47 culture. He is gonna get stronger units to attack into his opponent, and I'm expecting him to go for crossbows here. But to be honest, it doesn't look like he wants to upgrade yet. He doesn't have. Oh, well, never mind. He's just doing more damage. More damage. Okay. We have Scythia also needing to upgrade his units, while he is getting his stirrups a little bit later than his neighbor here. Is not gonna benefit from mercenaries yet. I do also notice there is a little bit of a poisoned gift over here from the land. He's gonna get in Mikisi Voachi Cree is gonna get a lot of forest fires in the south, and yes, if this keeps on going, he's gonna get a lot of bonuses from those tiles. But in the meantime, he's gonna have a problem. Osaka will probably be liberated back to the Japanese Empire, and we do need to see how they're gonna liberate Kyoto, while the city of Paris of Xpli will need to make more defense. We might actually see him try to run away towards Germany. He needs somehow to get a safety settler, because otherwise these Mongolian Keshiks are just gonna cut him down. We also need to see if Germany is gonna help him seize the city state and help him take it out. Does he have a unit somewhere? Oh, he has a horse. Look, France has a horse, and it's going towards Kandy and or Mogadishu, and it looks like they will try to take one of these cities for him. Okay, Apology has Kandy. That's a 24 defense strength, and Mogadishu has walls. That's a harder city to go against. Oh my god, the Terminator wants in again. You went all in? Did you? Can you please show? Yes, look, I leave the. 1 second. Hey, Terminator. I think this is one of the most restless cats that I have ever had. I'm not gonna lie. She doesn't have patience for anything. Unbelievable. Anyway, it is what it is. Unless it's for hugging or petting. She has patience for that. We do have Scythia getting ready that attack, and he's going to require a decent amount of funds here to get that going. We do have Chuck on 36, LDK on 51, and Malm on 29. While I do see Chuck is managing to get 142 production, so is Apology on 132. With 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, we do have Chuck on 2, 4, 6, 7, both of them at the same time. Apology getting more settlers out and putting down his industrial zone. Definitely getting his sim up. So many farms giving him so many science points on these floodable terrain tiles. Corsair when? Yeah. Cat cam. Puervo, hello there, sir. Will Japan even be able to contribute anything this game? Is it possible to bounce back from something like this? Not really possible, but he can contribute gold. That's the only way. That's the only way he can actually be contributing here. Just try to get as much gold as possible for his teammates. Okay, we got France on men at arms. He's trying to get some more pikemen also to fend off attacks from the Keshiks. Not gonna be easy. While on the other side, looks like Scythia and Australia are still bullying Cree as much as they can. We do have horses deployed to the west side of Mikisivachik to see if they can get in there, getting stopped by the forest fires. And I do notice a lot of Australian archers are moving in next to that Cree encampment soon. We do have more commercial hubs, the aqueducts getting ready for Australia. I do notice he built the Temple of Artemis, which does give him quite a few amenities here in his city center. He is right now on 0 content, but I guess he would have been lower if he didn't have that. Okay, more lighthouses for the traders, and I gotta say, he might actually build a navy and just take out Japan with the navy. He would still need to take out Osaka, which of course it would have been amazing if France would have deleted it, but well, I guess he had other plans. We did expect Mongolia to get that attack against France, and it looks like he did manage to do the damage over here against Xpli to put him down to 1 city only of his. And yeah, it looks like the city of Candy is going to be the target. Hey, mademoiselle. Mademoiselle. Oh my god. Mademoiselle. Is it bad for Mongolia to have it compared to amenities and impact on their own cities? Wait. I'm not sure what you're saying, but why did Mongolia give the city back to Japan then? I understand that they are friends. Oh, he gave it for the 100 points, for the 100 points of Diplo favor. Yes. Hasselmert, hello there, sir. Mongolia themselves are irrel, so it doesn't matter too much. I mean, I wouldn't really call him fully irrel, but he definitely I would say has quite a bit of a problem over here because he needed to spend so much of his production on these on this war. At the same time, well, we're going to see if Apology is going to make a counterbalance to this, and we do need to see if Pipo is also going to be taken out entirely from the game. While there is a chance France will get the city of Candy with the help of Germany, they are definitely inching forward to do this, and there are definitely quite a few more turns for Mongolia to even have a chance to push through the French defenses. Hei, hei. Te las în camera cealaltă singură dacă te ești cu mine. Ei, nu. Okay. Malm did build a lot of heavy chariots. Did he actually manage to get? He still didn't get stirrups. He wants some more. Well, we do have libraries coming out from him, and I do notice he's on 29 science and 32 culture. Is managing to get his economy up to 28 via those kurgans. He's getting a lot of gold, and I do notice Australia is just chipping away at any unit he finds close to his units, close to his archers. With Saka horse archers getting more promotions, catapults walking in and doing the damage against those fortified defenses of Cree. I'm pretty sure the knights should be able to clean this up. We do have Pipo 3 turns away from machinery, and that's the moment he's gonna get the upgrade on these archers to get into crossbows, but that will also require him to get a lot of gold, and that will probably not be enough gold for him to actually withstand all of the attacks he has in front of him. Looking at Mongolia, he doesn't really have the opportunity to pillage that many times from his opponent, but they will take down Kyoto soon. Japan and Mongolia will get that city center. Okay, Terminator once out again. Sorry about that. I don't think Cree has any place to go. Yeah, he doesn't. He's getting wrapped around over here. That's another reason that these Scythian units are standing in the south. And I guess we can take a look if he has a unit here, or maybe a city to Suze, so he can get some units. But Suzing a city right now with the gold they have, I'm not sure if that's a viable solution. We'll see. Now, anyway, the Mongolian Kishaks are getting in, and we can see the damage against these men at arms is not enough, but we will see a lot of numbers here from Mongolia. We definitely need to see a lot more of these Kishaks if he wants to have a chance to punch through. With Australia getting quite big on the east side, the Chuck is managing to get 72 science and 103, and it looks like he's scaling much better than Apology at this moment in time, with 161 production versus 139 from Apology. Those Hanzas are giving him a lot of bonuses. He did manage to get Colosseum here, boosting his happiness level to +3, or +3 in multiple cities. Isodor is also going to help him get something else out. Is this Mont Saint Michel? Is he gonna get Mont Saint? I mean, it doesn't look like he's gonna get anything from it, so I don't think he will. But I guess it might happen. Okay, City of Candy is getting attacked. France is gonna get that horse inside that border, and I do see the city will be taken over next turn. Not easy for Apology to actually get that through, and that will be an escape city for France. While we do have France also getting a horse on a commercial or a campus to pillage it to get a little bit more science. That's good. He is actually getting closer to machinery and trying to bring back at least an archer to his cities so he can have some ranged units. Looking at Cree, he's encampment on the east side. He's gonna get walls next turn, and it looks like these Australian units will not have the damage they need at this point in time. Wait, it's 4 archers. Is that enough damage? 4 archers? Do they do enough damage? No, I'm pretty sure not. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's not gonna be enough. If only he would have had the second attack from a man at arm, that would have been enough, but he doesn't. Anyway, we do need to see if the catapults of Scythia are going to finish this job, and it looks like we do have them also going for the points for the golden age. Looks like Floppy is 1 point off. We got Apology well over the necessary points, 64 out of 56. Ptitpascal and Pipo going dark. Chuck is well over the points as well on 77 points. Xpli is on dark age, 42-44, and it looks like he lost the city from Japan here. I guess it's fun. I mean, it was what it was, right? Japan is still barely 10 science and 6 culture at this point in the game. Very hard to come back. We do have also LDK 54-54. He does need exactly 54, so he's there. He's also putting more pressure on his opponent and allowing Scythia to keep on pushing through towards the capital city of Mixivwachik, while we do need to see Scythian heavy chariots getting out from everywhere. We do have some campuses also. I'm actually quite curious when Malm is going to choose to upgrade. Probably next turn when he gets mercenaries. I don't think he wants to upgrade without mercenaries. He does have knights, but it's just so much gold, so much gold. They also don't have as much gold as you might think. They have been spending that gold as much as they could. Looks like also Candy is saving France's city. We do have Germany now picking up the defense on that one, and India will need to take care of it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be very hard for Mongolia to get in there. Writing 1059 Japan. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. 2 versus 5 versus 2. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those games, man. I'm sorry about the cat. She just is very, I don't know what she is doing, but she's like scratching at the door. She wants in, then she wants out. She wants in, and she wants out. And every time, man, every time it feels like the fact that the door is closed is basically like killing her. It's like she makes the most excruciating noises. Cassie Clat, SQ, yeah, SQ. Wait, I was drinking from the wrong cup. Okay, campuses, more campuses coming from Australia. I do notice he's gonna put this +2 over here. Does he have a +3 in Adelaide? This looks like kind of good land. Yeah, +3. And in Hobart, he did put commercial down, a +4. Now we do have him also with some more builders with the feudalism damage, and finally did get those meta times on the front line. I don't think there is Kabul in the game to get. Oh, there is. Sorry, there is a cat in the game, but that's kept by Floppy. Isn't Floppy? Floppy is Genghis. Floppy is Genghis. Okay, maybe they do take Kabul at some point for this. Kabul. Wow, I said it again. A cat for this. We do have also Scythia upgrading some of his sagas to level 2. The first knight of Scythia is getting out from Shertom Lake, and we do have him finishing up mercenaries right meow. I do see his knights are going to be significantly stronger than the swordsman of Cree, even with all of the defenses on them, while Cree is going to have a very hard time getting to his men at arms. We do have him on machinery and feudalism, and I do notice his tech is 7 science. He only has 7 science at 10, but at least he did manage to get a crossbows, you know, so there's some light at the end of the tunnel. The city of Paris being left alone. Mongolia is just getting to keep all of this territory here, and I do notice the horse of France still is on a trip in India, trying to figure out exactly where is he gonna settle. You know, he wants to build a house, get a family going, and it is what it is. She wants my attention if she's not interested anymore. Yes, Loxania, basically. Did the cat need to have a cast put on her leg? No, not the cast. She actually needed to have a bit of a more complicated thing, because she managed to rip apart the bone. It was quite disconnected. There was a metal bar being put in between, like inside of the leg, with another metal bar outside of the leg, and connections between them. So she can press on the leg. She can actually use a little bit like pressure on the leg, but she can't jump very well and so on until the bone gets to fix. And she had 2 months. Now she's in the 3rd week. So yeah. Anyway, there are some pictures on on my Discord about this.
No, my boy has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Thank you. 7,200 follower. Thank you, sir. How did she break it? That is a very good question, sir. I still don't know. I got woke up in the morning by my grandma telling me that she cannot find her, and I woke up to go and find her, and when I was searching through the house, I just saw her come out from behind the door and with limping with one of her legs. So my second thought was to get dressed, get her, and put her in one of those travel cages and go to the vet. I didn't think of anything, and I still don't know exactly how this happened. Anyway, it is what it is. It was quite wait, stacking in count. Oh, this one. Oh, I see. Okay, he needs to get this swordsman out. Are they strong enough to keep pushing? I think they're strong enough to keep pushing into that encampment. Impossible in this situation with Mongol that close. Car? No. Car, no. I'm not letting her outside of the house. It's quite a big house. Like the only thing that I'm imagining is she might have how to say, dropped from the stairs. We got quite a few dangerous stairs, I guess. Oh well. Franz did his job. He cannot do more. Yeah, basically he actually is meriting a little bit of a time off over here in the city of Candy in the corner. Makes sense to have a little bit of candy for France after he did manage to eat elwood into his next door neighbors here. Ptitpascal is gonna have a bit of a problem to restart his all of his game, especially at turn 59. We do need to see also with Scythia needing quite a... Why is this happening? Okay, did they mess something up? Did they not mess up? Didn't they get this attack anyway? As in, did it matter that much for the attack that they are reloading? Oh well, it is what it is. The rules are rules. Sounds like she got her leg jammed in on by heavy since the bone. That could be also, yes, that could be also something. I don't know how she managed to do it, but yeah, yeah, I'm thinking it might be, yeah. But that just puts more weird stuff like in my mind. I don't know if I need to close doors, open, let doors open, what areas of the house I should keep closed for her, and so on. The only thing I can say is I'm gonna need to be, and I am more careful with her. I would say overall, so she doesn't have access to a lot of the dangerous parts, you know, like high windows or stuff like that. If the catapult was slightly sooner and was better protected, it was incredibly close and maybe with slighter better. I don't know. Yeah. But as far as actual impact goes, I want to go to as far as guaranteed MVP. Well, let's see. I think Mongolia might be MVP of this game, trying to get his team back into the fray. Okay, we got a players joining back. Jedou, bonjour monsieur. Bienvenue. Apology just said he's going to have a break, okay? Or they're all gonna go to have a break, okay?
Thou shall be knighted primer. The _sleepy_hedgehog.
The sleepy hedgehog. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you. He grinds. He gets civil service this game. Yeah. Coral does both. True, not wrong. If you buy a ball python, you don't need to worry about bones. Yeah, true. But you need to worry about other stuff. And I'm not sure which one of those two is better. Okay, just waiting for people to join back. Is the cat only pet? No, I have another 2 cats alongside her and 2 dogs are my parents. Nonsense, the only thing a ball python can hurt is a rat? Wait, really? Is that actually true? Yeah, exactly. Like 2005 is asking. Is that actually true? I don't know if that's true, man. That sounds like it's a python, right? So it should actually be dangerous. I'm thinking it might be dangerous. It still has really big fangs. Okay, maybe we do get to rejoin. So we fix any 0 MSS. I would like to be able to pet a pet without fearing for my life. Oh, he's gonna grab you by the hand, Alex 2005. He gonna grab you by the hand. I was just thinking if they should have remapped the last map. The first one, I'm pretty sure Last Day Company needed to remap it. I'm not that sure DSharks made the correct choice when remapping the second one. No, well. I was afraid of dogs too, but once you can understand their body language, you can pet them and not be afraid. Yeah, that's true. They eat small warm-blooded animals, but they constrict those. They don't have fangs. Yeah. Top Civ, hello there, sir. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing? How are you doing? We're still waiting for the relobby here. I mean, yes, with yes and no, of course, I'm speaking great. Yeah, I still have a lot to learn in French, like vocabulary, how everything is, how is everything spoken properly, and so on. I have a lot to learn, but I'm making, slowly but surely, I'm making steps. I'm making steps there. I did almost buy a Cobra, but I didn't want to spend the money for the license. Oh, you actually... Me? I'm not French. No. Je ne sais français. Je sais romain. Roman. I think. Romanian. I'm Romanian. CivFR players fighting for French IRL culture victory. Looks like they did have a quick pause over here, and we're gonna see people with newfound energy getting back in the lobby. We're gonna need to see also if he's gonna withstand the next attack. Tomeris is coming out to lash out, and I do see Chuck is gonna rejoin here. He probably is not seeing people. Never actually heard anyone doing it, but I guess they were tasty. Wait, I had a Labrador that liked to bite people's hand. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's usually how actually a lot of dogs do when they're small. They really like to bite hands and stuff like that. But it takes a little bit of time for them to realize that it's not chewable. So are cats, actually, to be honest. Like some cats do also like to bite a lot of stuff and also sink their claws in. I guess it's a discovery process. Yeah. It's a discovery process for them, right? To find out exactly what is good and what is not. Funny thing is, my how to say, my parents have given Leia. I assume a lot of you do know Leia. It's a beagle that my parents have. She's very cute, and she's also extremely energetic. And they like to teach her with those rewards, they're like small reward candies like this for dogs, and they put always the treats in their pockets of their shirts. So she did figure out where the treats were coming from, and right now she is actually going she's going always to check their pockets first. She's a pocket picker, man. Unbelievable. She's actually a small pocket picker. She goes in, puts exactly the nose in the pocket to see if there are any treats in there. But she was the same. When she was little, she didn't like to bite hands and stuff like that. I have 2 pit bulls. I must be crazy the more I think about it. KW. Oh my lord, cats love biting everything so much. Yes, yes. Also, you load in freaking fast. Yes, yes. That's amazing. Sounds like a beagle to me. Indeed, a Romanian cat. Well, I guess she's from around here. I still don't know exactly how the how to say how she got to me. As in, I just found her outside my house and she arrived and she never left. So I took her in. You know, it is what it is. The hound dog. That's cheating. Wait, their family chihuahua by bringing dog treats. Wait, you won over their family chihuahua by bringing. I mean, that's smart, bro. What do you mean cheating? That's smart. Okay, LDK is asking to unstack first. We're probably still seeing this as a problem. We did have the encampment that's getting attacked by multiple units of Australian. By the looks of it, he's gonna chip away at that strength, putting it lower than half. We do have new knights coming up from Scythia getting upgraded in Shertom League. Now that he did manage to get his technology and mercenaries at the same time, those knights are gonna wrap around to the west side of Miki Sivwachik. And I gotta say, boom, shakalaka, we got the World Congress next turn. We did have in the Golden Ages FloppyfloNG getting a Golden Age, Apollo G getting a Golden Age, switching to a free inquiry, only 90 science, while Floppy is in the second Drums of War. Chuck is gonna go for the pen brush and voice this time, and he still has 80 science and 81 culture, pretty good. LDK also 89 science and 61 culture, while Malm is 40 and 32. We do have 3 Golden Ages here. Chuck in a pen brush and voice, LDK pen brush and voice, and Malm is Drums of War. Foreign ministry coming out here from Australia. He is getting more settlers. Geelong is actually going to turn into 10 pop soon. He has actually very good population in these cities. I'm still surprised he's not settling a city right in the face of Cree. I wouldn't be surprised if this settler is actually going to go to the south of the coffee there somewhere. Not amazing land to settle, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. You need more cities. Perth also got put into a non-freshwater position. I think he wants to keep another city here. He kept another city location here. And with his army, he's actually managing to inch forward towards Cree. Cree having major problems to replenish those. And I do see Scythia did manage to sneak in onto the Gavron Plaza horse to pillage that Gavron Plaza Warlord's throne. And he's probably going to pillage the Gavron Plaza itself. We do need to see if Scythia is going to manage to get those knights quickly enough. These forests are actually hindering his efforts quite a bit, not allowing him to get there quickly. Any dog over 5 pounds, I don't know how LBS is said in English, I recommend obedience training. Yeah, I guess you're right. If I see, I have a neighbor next to my parents' house. My parents have a neighbor that has like 2 or 3. She had 1 Rottweiler, then that one died, and now she took 2 Rottweilers, and they're both extremely aggressive, like extremely aggressive. Gonna keep your tab open, but you need to knock out some YouTube tabs. Okay. Gonna be forever so much. Good evening, sir. Thank you. Okay, well, let's see how India is developing here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities, getting his campuses out from each, while France is building up slowly, well, as fast as he could possibly get those piemen out. And I do notice Germany is trying to stomp the attack on Anshan. That city kind of looks set to defend himself with 54 garrison strength. It should be fine, but of course these forces are a good measure to try to help it out. Now we do have Candy all alone. It is going to be a safety settler for his ally there. And let me get a countdown for them so they do know when to end turn. I've never seen a player come back from the dead like this. Japan, pretty cool to watch. Yes, I think we haven't seen it. Yeah, we have not seen that. Anyway, we need to synchronize our efforts here. I'm gonna need to synchronize my efforts with Pojunarv? I think it's Pojunarv, right? And we're gonna be seeing each other in 2 minutes. Let me write this down. Gold, silver, I go E, gold, silver, U. Okay, so 2 minutes and we're coming back. Got some juice, juice. Right click Ethernet adapter, disable, go for a walk. Just disconnect entirely, yes. Agreement, this game is great. I would love to see a comeback from Japan. We definitely need to check out what Japan is gonna do here with 3 series, trying to get more over here. By the looks of it, he's going for those traders and getting his builders out. Getting a Gandhi also from Sendai. He did get one to discover the northern coast, and I'm pretty sure they do already know, of course, about Australia here. Australia, if he does manage to get a navy, he's gonna take out these cities of Japan, no problems, no questions asked. While we still need to see if Australia is gonna manage to take out Cree with the help, of course, of Scythia, or helping out Scythia. Looking at the Congress, we did have a faith, 100% cost. Wait, that only hurt Scythia, actually. Wait, did India go? He went free inquiry, so he doesn't actually get to buy anything. Okay. Well, it is what it is, and I do see Germany did upgrade the courses right on the fence over here, on the defense of Anshan. Anshan did get his knight inside, and we do have Men-at-Arms also joining the fight soon. Yes, there is a Varo here, but it doesn't look like it's strong enough. And we do have also Antananarivo being taken down, and I'm actually quite curious, where is that city, and how was it taken down? Do we have... does anybody know where Antananarivo is? Hello? Antananarivo. Where is Antananarivo and why did it get taken down? What did poor Antananarivo do to them? No. Is it here? It's here. It's here. Mongolia actually took it down. Okay, from Chak. Well, that's too late. Chak already has a lot of everything. We do have also Chak getting his Apadana in the city of Munich, and I do see him producing new settlers, training them to expand his empire. Omar Khayyam was a scientist, and looking at this, we do have Isaac Newton, the next one up. He's gonna need at least 2 projects or 3 projects, and by the looks of it, he's still wanting to get Apadana before everything else. Looking at the Indian cities, we do have a project started in Mumbai, and I do do notice he's paying attention to, of course, that great person. He doesn't have enough scientists. He's actually going to need at least 2 more projects than Germany to actually get that scientist, and Germany has 16 great scientist points per turn without a project. He's actually he might get this passively anyway. Campus research project coming up next turn from Trier, and I do notice he's keeping up the build on his settlers here, trying to get them as quickly as possible. I do have him on 88 points out of 155, and India will require to make a choice here. He will need to make a choice. Keep going for this, try to chop it out or not. Did he get a campus here in Calcutta? I don't think so. He has a... Yeah, he didn't. He's gonna get one soon though. And this one is still 2 turns out. He didn't get a turn there. Okay, we do have Cree also slowly losing his footing. Scythian Knights getting in. The Saka horse archers are deadly, and it does seem like Cree is managing to repair some of his units over there. I do also notice Australia is not yet pushing anymore into those defenses. He did manage to take probably the encampment tile, but he's not really fond of getting counterattacked by those walls. Wall of Throne next turn is going to be repaired here for Pipo, and I gotta ask, how did they not try to levy Granada into taking Antananarivo or something like that for Pipo? Do they have another choice? Is there another city state that they could actually levy to try to help him stay alive in the game? I guess we'll see. Anshan here, by the looks of it, might be taken down by India. We do have multiple courses getting in there, and I do notice the German units are quite scarce. They will need reinforcements from the lands of Germany to help out, first of all, defend Anshan, second of all, actually keep France alive. Now, we do need to see also his projects, if he's going to manage to actually get Isaac Newton or not. That's going to matter so much for his science. We do also need to see what Mongolia is gonna do after he manages to finish off Paris. I do notice he's not actually putting as much pressure as we thought on it from the beginning. He's taking his good old time to attack these units with his Kesheks, and I do notice France is not taking any chances with his pikemen. He does want to keep them alive as much as possible and keep them as close to the city of Paris as he can. Now, looking at here, Scythia is going to get his first knights in this turn around, and I do see the Scythian knights are appearing from the west side of Mikisiwachik. They did notice the settler moving. He did see this going, and it looks like there are those knights being deployed to get the settlers from Cree, get the settler from Cree. I mean, it was good if he would have managed. It would have been good if he would have managed to get another 2 cities down. But if he would have, he probably wouldn't have had the units to defend himself against both Scythia and Australia at the same time. Australia putting out another 2 settlers, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities in total he will have. Also getting his libraries up, getting a navy. I do see galleys coming out from his cities. We do have LDK getting cartography in 2 turns, and he's gonna have a few decent caravels to go against Japan, which Japan is probably never gonna match, right? He barely is getting his mathematics in 2 turns, defined right in 2. He's on 14 science and 14 culture. It's gonna need so much time to come back into this. Great stats for the Civ that should build Hanzas in every city. What are you talking about? Okay, Germany seems kind of slow. No, it's pretty good stats. It's pretty good stats. I would say, since he is not in a free inquiry golden age, this science level is more than decent at this point. And if he does manage to get Isaac Newton, he's probably gonna be at the same when he's gonna get his I would say universities everywhere. He's gonna be at the same level as a free inquiry golden age, but in a pen, brush, and voice with a significantly more culture. We do have him on 192 production versus Apologies 189. Both of them did go for industrial zones quite early and put down their aqueducts, while we did see internals here from India. I think we saw internals from Germany also. Yeah, not that many though. 1, 2, 3, 4 units. Wait, Magdeburg is getting attacked. Okay, we got the Knights of Scythia starting to do their job over here, pushing into Cree. And I do see Australia moving in from the northeast also, taking down soon one of his horses. We do have Mr. Hisipik also getting... getting pushed from his side of the river on the east, while this man at arm might not get enough experience points. He's quite low in health, and we might actually see the swordsman take it down. If the swordsmen do move, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get immediately counterattacked. Right now they have a lot of strength on them because they are in defensive territory, but they're not gonna stay there if they do go on the offense. Mickey Civ6 got attacked 2 times by those catapults, and the walls went down quite quickly. We just need 2 more tanks from these Scythian units, and boom, that's it. It's gonna lose its wall defense. With the crossbow inside of it, he is doing a lot of damage to the knights of Scythia, and did manage to do enough damage to these knights to push them back significantly, while Scythia is gonna need to get new ones on the front line. We do need to see if what he has right now is gonna be enough to take over the city of Mickey Civ6. I mean, to be honest, I don't think it's even worth following this settler. I think it's more worth to take Civ6 than follow that settler, to get the knights inside there. Like get this here, and just attack it next turn with 3 knights. You take the walls down and attack it with 3 knights. At least 2 of them will remain alive, and you get another one next turn to replace in the turn after, I should say, to replace the one that died, and that's it. The city's gone. Can you show all the religions? Yes, sir. I think there's only one: Zen meditation, itinerary preachers, and cross-cultural dialogue on India. And to be honest, I don't think he's getting that much science, but I think he started converting, right? No. Oh my god, he doesn't have a single city converted. He's not getting anything. Oh, he has Yerevan converted to his religion. Yay! Whoa. Okay, we got Anshan over here, of course, mismanaging his knights. It is what it is. We do have also Scythia waiting for Cree to open up here. Looks like he is going to take down the wall defense, and that city can unfortunately not be attacked by 2 knights. He did deploy these 2 to follow up that Cree settler, and he's trying to get in there. Looks like he did manage to get another spot, not bad. Cree is starting to run out of units to defend himself. Yeah, this is the slow demise in slow motion of the Cree Empire. Sometimes it's not about stats. Yes, I agree. Usually it is. I don't know if usually it is, to be honest. It's, yeah, I guess it's an how to say, it's an aggregate amount. Is that the correct word in English? Basically, it's the sum of all of the parts of the empires. It's not only the stats. Everything else does matter also. France will deny Coral because Japan is doing something very important. Well, France is gonna get religion. You think he's gonna get the religion here in the city of Candy? I think he has a problem though. India's coming for him, and I can't believe that Chuck actually let his ally over here get overwhelmed. It looks like India is not gonna spend the time to go against Anshan, and France is gonna get attacked by Indian horses. He's trying to put these horses immediately in the front of that city center and trying to get the walls, but not enough production. We do have Chuck trying to get these horses out from his cities, and in the meantime, I guess, well, he's getting more traders. He did manage to recruit a free trader and did get Newton. Another free trader and Newton. Well, to be honest, even if they lose France over here, I'm pretty sure it's going to be tied with a 3-3, and then I'm pretty sure also Japan is going to be taken down, as in at least the coastal cities. So we do have a navy, a working navy for LDK. He's already on 2, 4, 6, 8 of these galleys. It's more than enough to go, 9 actually, of these galleys is more than enough to go for the offense. And by the looks of it, the Scythian units are making headway against the capital city. They managed to push out all of the defending units of Cree from around Mickey Civ6, and they're following that settler towards the south. Yeah, they just cut him off. We do have also to see those catapults repositioned to attack Mistahi Sipik's walls, while I do notice Scythia is going to put a few more cities over here. He's going to also get Terracotta Army importance and going to go for intelligence agency. We do need to see his how to say, his readjustment of the strategy after he does manage to take down Cree. Sugar, Faith, and Gandhi got the Diplo. I mean, they might be trying for Diplo because they still have. Oh wait, no, all of that Diplo. Wait a second, they didn't they get 200 Diplo? How did they lose it? How did they lose all of it? Because right now it's so much Diplo favor on Last Company. If Last Company is gonna put just enough points to win and not all of them, I'm pretty sure they can roll over quite a bit of Diplo favor in the next era. Tithe in this version is +3. It just got buffed. Wait, no, Tithe in this version is. That's a good question. This is BBG 570. I think it's still buffed. Isn't it still buffed? Let me actually double check. Good question. I'm not remembering exactly. It's +2. It's +2. No, it didn't get buffed. It's +2. +3 is on the beta. There we go. Okay. I remember, I mean, there was another time when we did have +3 on Tithe. It's not the first time that there was +3 on Tithe. Wasn't that actually de-nerf what happened? Because I think Tithe comes with +3 as default in the game, doesn't it? Anyway, Mickey Civ6 is gonna be taken down. Scythia is just careful to pillage everything, and he's gonna get this swordsman city. Do we have actually people with oh my god, he's gonna get shipbuilding next turn. He's gonna get shipbuilding next turn, but he actually needs to hard move there. Can you imagine? And then of course it's gonna be a ticking time clock until they need to take down Mr. Hisipic to not allow here the escape of the Cree Empire. Well, we do have Germany being pushed off from defending Gandhi. Xpli is not having a great time here, and to be honest, it doesn't look like they have the gold to invest that much into him, but he does have 200 gold on his bank. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna get another horse over here so he can put it on the snow tile. He needs to do it, otherwise these horses are gonna get in there, and if they do get over the river, he's gonna get overwhelmed extremely quickly. These horses are only staying alive because they are across the river. That's the only thing. And I do notice Shark here, 125 science, 168 culture, scaling extremely quickly. There we go. That's the horse buy. We will see him put a waypoint so he can get the shift enter immediately next turn. We do have more traders coming around from Germany, and I do see more settlers for the sake of cities here getting big, getting wide and big. The capital city of Cree has been taken over by Scythia. The armies of Australia are banging on the doorstep of Mr. Hisipic, and I do see the settler is trying to get out of. Wait, he's actually trying to go on the 3-3. Don't do it! Man, if he gets there, he's dead. If he does manage to get like shipbuilding next turn and actually gets into the water, that might be fine. That actually might be fine. But of course, he's still gonna lose his Mr. Hisipic city before he's actually gonna get somewhere useful to settle. I think he might just be settling though. Is he just gonna settle? Oh well. It is what it is. Caravels from Australia not getting up. Apologies, getting cartography. Well, he's going for industrialization over here. I do notice the 3 line of horses here from France are successfully stopping the courses from moving across the river and to go to Candy. And we do have Germany moving in from the east with his own army of knights and coursers. Now we do need to see if that's that city, by the way, Anshan, is still being picked off here. The catapult is about to die, but it doesn't like the Indian units are able to take it out, and I gotta say this is actually giving Chuck quite a bit of an advantage, especially since India could not manage to take out France. If it would have been a significant advantage if they would have managed to take out France instead of taking down Anshan, but since he's not managing to do either of them, he's just prolonging over here the bonuses for Chuck from Anshan. Now we do have Apology on 143 science and 46 culture. By the looks of it, he's also going to get finally Pingala in the city of Mumbai and getting another few theater squares, putting down an entertainment complex for more amenities, and basically just trying to swim to space. I guess we'll see. We did have also Mongolia finally finishing off the city of Paris, while he's going to get quite a few cities to settle. He already has one turn away from Terracotta army in Korakoto. He's gonna have a level 1 spy turning into a level 2. Oh, he never got Victor 3rd. But wait, Kurakoto actually has Victor in here. There is no way he actually put Victor in there without having Victor 3rd. How is this spy not having Victor 3rd? Oh, he got intelligence agency, that's why. Okay, well that's a big boo-boo. And I really hope he actually got a spy before. Did he? Oh. Was this a misclick? Was this a misclick, guys? Paris has fallen. What is Mongol units doing? They're going to the north slowly. I don't know exactly, but I guess they're spread all over the place, to be honest. It looks like they might be... I mean, what are they gonna do? Tunnel through Germany, jump through the mountains? I don't know if what they can do, to be honest. Like, look at this. See, the only way to get to Germany is through Mohenjo-Daro. That's the only way. It's a one-tile choke. Like it's their whole game. I've watched Trinda and Leash. They are extremely tech focused. Yes. What is the point of India yields with 46 culture? It is not the good sim. A lot of players are focusing on getting industrialization much faster than everybody else in the game for the extra production. There is some merit into that, of course, getting to build the factories much faster and benefiting from those strong industrial zones. But at the same time, I do have to agree that it does slow you down when it comes to the culture. And probably the reason that Germany chose to not go for a free inquiry golden age here and chose to go for Penbrush and Voice was the fact that he did have enough science and he was basically guaranteeing for himself Newton, so he can be competitive here. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure we would have seen Chuck in a free inquiry golden age of his own. Now, well, going for 116 science and 195 culture, I'm with 227 production and settling more cities, I'm pretty sure it is gonna matter quite a bit in the next part of the game when Chuck is gonna manage to get to fascism, and he's probably gonna have a lot of production to flex against India. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna be managed to be countered over here by India. India is quite a tough cookie to crack. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be taken down. Okay, settler got deleted. Cree is now gonna give a free city. Looks like Mr. Hisipik also lost its walls. Scythia did upgrade trebuchets, and that's probably gonna be the first player taken out from the game here. Somebody's gonna lose a military alliance. I would assume it's gonna be either Japan or Mongolia. Wait, Japan does actually have a military alliance? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just realized Japan has like what, 20 culture? Not even 20 culture. He's on 17 culture. Okay, there we go. That's the first player taken out. So like, I'm not sure if Ptitpascal is ever gonna get civil service. Oh, he did. Oh, look at that. He actually did. Oh, that is so cute. Let's see. What does he have? Yeah, he does have military alliance. So, and he still has it. So that means Cree has an alliance with somebody else, and I would assume it's actually India. If India lost its military alliance, then the damage will be lower. Let's actually see. And these units of Germany will have the ability to go through. Okay, it's not India. It's actually Mongolia. It's Mongolia. And Mongolia is actually getting those units towards Anshan. All of those units towards Anshan. Well, he's not upgraded them yet. He definitely would need the coursers or stronger units. But he is taking his good old time to get to Cavs and to Sears Ballistics Slash. He's on 69 science and with 40 culture. Still in drums of war, but kind of stopped building units. He did try to get that intelligence agency plus spies, level 2s and stuff like that. And we're going to see it appear in the city center of his opponents, but we're gonna see when that will happen, and of course what is he gonna get with those. Rip Cree, yeah. What is India's amenity right now? Let me check. We got +3, we got +3, +3, +0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, a few +3s here and there. And on Germany, we got him +3 in Munich. Cologne is +6, Nuremberg is +3, Trier +3. Okay, well, he does have some +6, well, one +6 in Cologne. That's about it. We do have also Holy Side here coming up from Mines, where he's getting some extra science from also, since he did manage to get Hildegard of Bengen. I do see India did manage to pick up Ibn Khaldun, and well, I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to get bonuses from that. Don't think they have that many continents on the left side, right? They have 1, 2, that's it. 2 continents worth of amenities versus 1 continent worth of amenities, basically. Yeah, I guess it's still gonna be an advantage for the Sharks. And now with India, wait a second, I just saw what? Oh, right. With India battling directly the German unit, Anshan is gonna stay alive for a little while longer, and we do need to see if Mongolia is gonna manage to get in there quickly enough. We do have Chuck building up his universities right now, and he's gonna start getting another wave of builders to improve the remainder of his land, and of course the new cities, putting down Hanzas as quickly as possible and chopping everything. You know, we do have the Caravels of LDK going towards his opponent, towards Japan, which is trying to get his own navy out, but he's only on like 4 galleys, and that's about it, and that's like in 2 turns. We do need to see also universities, privateers coming out from Canberra, more science. He's on 145 science and 77 culture, while it does look like only apology is kind of relevant on the opposing team. We do have a lot of territory for them to use, though. Is that actually going to be something that they can use? I am a bit worried that even with that amount of land, since they did not manage to actually get everything settled already, it's not gonna matter if they're gonna have it. Now, Apology, 180 science with 54 culture, still getting his foreign ministry, and I do notice Arena, he totally ignored the fact that usually, well, you do have a lot of bonuses with India for your religion, but with monumentality and so on. He played it differently, and I can't say it's that bad, but it's totally different than we are expecting India to have, those monumentality eras. Ibn Khaldun with +0, yes. I mean, it's still a deny. It's better that he picked it, even with a deny, right? With Caravels, he can control the sea and later nuke India. Yes, he definitely will probably nuke India. So, like, later on in the game, we're probably going to have, first of all, the settling down of Scythia. He's going to try to get more cities out as quickly as possible, and going to close this choke to the south so he stops any kind of Mongolian push. Germany is also going to close this choke between Kandy and the mountains, and then we would see Germany try to go for the well, I'm gonna try to see if he can go for a culture victory, even though oh, wait a second, he just jumped up to 124 tourism. Culture victory might be a thing here. Chuck is 6 out of 33 for a culture victory. That's actually big. That is very big. Yeah, look at that. We just had oh my god. Okay, we just because I noticed how little culture it is, right? On the opposing team, Apology chose to go free inquiry Golden Age, and one of the side effects is you don't add up as much culture as you would if you are in a pen, brush, and voice to the defense, and because of that, your opposing team your opponent might actually go and get a lot of tourism, and that's exactly what's happening. I think he just wants to make sure he wins it. I can't believe this game is still ongoing. Yeah, still ongoing, man. Choo choo, he's still going. Yeah, what's the fastest competitive culture victory? Turn 30 something. I don't know if it was 36 or between then. I'm not sure if it was like between 35 and 50. Between then, 35, 50. But it was with Catherine Magnificence when its project was actually on point. When the project wasn't nerfed. I mean, you gotta give it to the Sharks for saving out Japan, right? He remained on a single city, and he got saved out. Wait, that full bad for culture victory, is it relevant for this game? It is relevant later on in the game. So okay, every time you are in a game, right? Every civilization leader of the game will have its own culture acquirement and tourism generation. As a culture victor, you need to take away those tourists from him. You win them over to your side. That's how you add to more international tourists, to the foreign tourists. So the longer the game goes on, the more chances a player will have to acquire the tourists, so you can actually take them away from him. So you can put them on the foreign tourists and get the win. If you kill somebody early on, if somebody dies early on in the game, it doesn't have enough time to acquire enough tourists to make an impact. But if later on in the game, it does significantly slow down the culture victory because of the loss of tourists. You actually lose the tourists that you acquired from that nation that died when the next turn comes out. Yeah. I don't think it matters in this one. He actually died well before Chuck did manage to get a significant amount of tourism. Usually a significant amount at the beginning, it's more than 100, and he's on 130. Not to mention, I do see he has so much culture and science right now. He's going to open up those later on cards very quickly. Has Apadana for the extra slots, and of course we do see that he's managing to recruit quite a few writers. We do have also the fleet of Australia about to hit the borders of Japan here. And yes, I do notice galleys are coming out every other turn. Ptitpascal is 11 turns out from getting cartography. Very late, unfortunately. He couldn't have time to actually get something down here as a campus to get his extra science going. And I do notice he did choose to get for a Diplo quarter and get those Diplo favor points in. Well, the Australian caravels are going to probably walk without contest here against Japan's borders and cities, and we're going to need to see if he's going to need to bring some frigates or not to take those cities over altogether. Okay, looks like the German units are actually finding themselves up against the Indian army and Mongolia's army. They're going to keep on going, and Germany wants to keep on simming. This is, I gotta say, from Chuck right here, he really needs to start building units. He really needs to start building units. It's a must. He's getting 2 spies out, so he can put one in India, one in Germany, and well, we're going to need to see how quickly he can build up his units. I'm finding this extremely troubling that I don't see units coming out from him. I really find this troubling because he must have seen all of the Mongolian units passing through, and he probably is seeing what's going on next to Anshan right here. I'm all in, and I want these sharks to you can relax. Wow, do tourists have anything to do with population? Well, in an indirect way, yes, because you do get how to say, the culture is very closely linked to the population you have. Every population point is gonna give you what, 0.25 or something like that culture. Is it 0.5 or is it 0.25? I don't remember, but those are you do get every population point does give you science, culture, and so on. Science and culture. Well, I do see Scythia is going to try to take out the cat soon. We do have LDK moving closer to the Japanese borders. And looking at this ancient city, it's about to go down also. I'm pretty sure next turn there will be enough damage from all of these units to take it away from his opponent, from Chuck. That's gonna be a bit of a hit here in his science generation, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on going. 273 production for Chuck with military science coming up in 2 turns. He's gonna get his ability to upgrade into calves, while I do have to say Mongolia will also. Mongolia does have 82 science and 44 culture, and he will have the cav upgrade on his horses. We do have enough gold from Apology to give him to upgrade if he needs to in the borders of Anshan. He only has 1 though. There is only 1 unit that can upgrade into calves. These 2 also. Oh, level 2 calves from Mongolia. Okay, I mean, this might be a different thing. And we're going to need to see if this is actually going to be a nail in the coffin of Chuck, or he's going to be able to withstand the attack. At the moment, I think he's taking this a little bit too lightly, as in I don't see that many more units from him going towards the northwest, but I do see him going for the technologies. He's probably feeling confident he has enough production capabilities to get these units in good enough numbers against both of his opponents. Okay, Scythia moving to the west side, meeting some Mongolian units on the battlefield. We did have, by the way, Germany getting quite wide in his cities here. He went as far to the south as Frankfurt towards Cardiff. Well, I do see him getting angry what in Magdeburg. We do need to see what's going on here. Australian caravel fleets are arriving next to the galleys of Japan. Wait, he probably does not see this. Yeah, he's not seeing this. This Australian caravel is just outside of the vision of the Japanese unit. And the caravel sees the galley, but the galley doesn't see the caravel. Kick. W. France needs to get a city more to the east. He's very exposed. Yeah. Ben, hello there, sir. Did Chuck have a 100 tourism 1036? No, he did not. No. He was like barely like turned. I think I checked 1036 and he was maybe like 20 or 30 tourism. He didn't have it that early. France has a settler? Yes, France does have 2 settlers actually moving to the east as quickly as possible, as fast as they can actually carry stuff. Well, let's see. How much does he have right now? He was on 130, he's on 136. And looking at the screen, we do have 6 out of 34 defenders for Chuck. Well, 6 foreign out of 34. And I do notice he's finishing up more coursers, getting commercials, getting more theater squares, and looking at the points, he is on 13 great writer points a turn with 4 great artists and 4 great musicians. He still has a long way to go to recruit the first musician, which would give him quite a bit of a boost in that. I do notice he's going to have Filippo Brunelleschi probably as an engineer, which is definitely going to help out during the next part. And while I'm pretty sure they're also starting to acquire the ENA score points, we will see in the next few turns if Japan over here is gonna have the mental fortitude to staying in the game. That is a problem. I mean, he still has Osaka here that's just gonna be trying to get a religion, and that's about it. Australia putting those caravels to work against Japan. Japan scrambling to get cartography. I mean, he can't get it in time. 8 turns to go, and Ptitpascal is trying to chop his walls and chop some more units here next to his borders just to be taken out by the caravels of Australia. We do have Anshan being taken away from Chuck, and it looks like Chuck is 159 cents, 253 culture. Multiple Mongolian units appearing in the borders of Anshan, and I do see Floppy just discovered the calf technology. He can upgrade these calves from his sources, but to be honest, he will require quite a bit of gold. They do have 650-ish, and I would imagine Mongolia is going to be quite happy to feast on all of those tiles of Germany, not to mention take down the city of Gandhi. Okay, I do see Scythia also getting the position to the southwest to go towards Mongolia. Even if there is a one-tile choke, if it's not protected, it's not gonna matter. I cannot believe, by the way, how Cardiff is on the other side of the mountains in basically his own little area here. Very unconsiderate of them. Yeah, I suspect they don't care about the viewer nap time. Hello there, Linda. Yeah. Game 2 yesterday. I mean, we had game after game over here from them. Ooh, so many calves coming out from, so many anti-calves actually coming out from Scythia. I'm curious if he's actually going to want to put them to defend against Germany. He might do it, but it's going to take such a long time to move all of these pikemen with 2 movement towards their opponents. No one is skipping anyone here. Yeah. I mean, we're having fun. That's the whole deal. It's not we're not on the clock. We're not on anything. They're having fun. And they're trying to trying to learn also at the same time. You might as well, right? If you are going to be in such a situation that, okay, you might actually lose and so on, you still kind of want to get something out of that time you invested. And learning from your mistakes is definitely going to be one of the ways that you can get better next time and make use of your time better. Oh, we do have an Australian privateer getting here close to the Japanese borders to start shooting down his cities, while Japan is still 7 turns out from cartography. Oh, I do see 2 privateers. That's going to make it a little bit easier. Japan, if it does manage to get to cartography, is going to be slower to get all of these cities down. And we do need to see if Australia is going to manage to punch through quickly. While I do notice Australia in his main territory did manage to put these outback stations almost everywhere. We've got spies coming in from Adelaide and more factories from Geelong. Some of these courses also coming out from the south. I'm actually quite curious what is he going to use them for. We do see he, with the help of the Scythian trebuchets, are taking down the city of Akkad from Mongolia. They definitely want to deny that damage from Mongolia. While Mongolia is sending his units towards the north, he's creeping closer to France and France's last city and Germany's cities. We do have all of these mountains, which I believe they do know about. Yeah, they do know there's a big mountain range and there's only a few tiles that they could go through their opponent's territories, or they could get to their opponent's territory. Yeah, Germany has his own calves, but they're gonna have a problem. The Mongolian calves are definitely gonna be stronger. And we did make a question here. There is a level 2 spy in mines, and I'm pretty sure there will be a spy appearing in Mongolia's territory from Germany, but he doesn't have a level 2. He did manage to get two spies, and I do see the second one he put in Mumbai. Okay, well, it is what it is. Calves coming out from all. Unfortunately, the fact that Scythia did not manage to get a terracotta army and it was built on Mongolia does give Mongolia a significant advantage on the war screen. With only 88 science and 49 culture, he might get attacked, but I gotta say, Chuck is not that far along in the science tree to totally outtake him, especially since he really wants to get his own industrialization. While Apology, by the looks of it, he did manage to get in industrialization. Coal power plants and industrial zones are coming out from him. 359 production, while Czech is 329 without industrialization. This is actually quite important, having that amount without industrialization. Okay, first privateers getting in range soon. I guess next turn we're gonna see the first attack on Sendai, and we do have these doing significant damage against only 42 defense strength cities. Now, why is he defending with calves against Mongol? That's a very good question. Very good question. I think it's a combination between them being fast enough to get over there. And there's and his technologies, probably getting away from all of the foreign invaders. Yeah, Cool Whip, welcome back. Yeah, France is dead. Well, France is not dead. France is here, and he has more settlers moving to the east. There's a big battle going on for the city of candy. I mean, you know, that's how it is. You know, India wanted some candy, Mongolia wanted some candy. France was the only one that had candy, and he didn't want to share. And now they want to take his candy. This is not good. Not good, guys. All in the name of candy. Everything is happening in the name of candy here. LSE is still winning. Well, I guess we're going to need to see about that. The biggest question mark I have is if Scythia can manage to pull through German defenses and slow down Germany enough. Will it matter in the long term? Because if India is going to be overmatched by Australia, well, they aren't getting anywhere. But at the moment, Australia doesn't... Oh. Wait, is this the elusive digger attack? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This might be the elusive digger attack. Guys, we might actually see LDK get some diggers across the seas. Oh my god, I love this. It's gonna take a long time, but he did build he did build his great lighthouse, and by the looks of it, he's managing to take out the cities of Japan quite quickly here. And well, we're going to see. Oh my god, I want to see this so bad. I want to see this so badly. The elusive digger push. It looks like the German cuirassier is definitely strong enough, but these calves are not. These calves, I don't know, but they're not strong. Not even against knights. You know, +6, I see. +6 on opponent's movements here from Mongolia. Now we did have them also really close to a golden age. Looks like Apology is going to be 100 out of 105. He needs 5 more points if he wants to be in a third one. While Chuck did manage to get his 117 points right on the spot. LDK is also 99, exactly where he needs to be. And Malm is going to need 8 more points, but it doesn't look like he's going to get them in the next turn, or I mean this turn actually. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's getting them. Let's see, Mongolia over here is okay. Xpli still he doesn't have coursers, no? Oh, he never got castles. Interesting. I was expecting him to go for castles to get that, but I guess it is what it is. I don't know why he didn't get castles. Anyway, he did manage to set a ruin. After he's gonna settle a ruin, he's gonna settle another city towards Scythia, and we do have cuirassiers, more cuirassiers and more cavs coming up from Germany, trying to plug the choke over here. But we do have these level 2 cavs. When they're gonna get in, this is gonna be a problem. It looks like Mongolia is gonna manage to do the damage against one of those cavs, and might even do the damage to get over the river. This Keshek should actually be able to take out the horse with the help of the knight. And again, I don't think there are enough units. I don't think there are enough units here to actually withstand what Mongolia has against them. Well, Chuck does see right now a lot of this, right? There's a missionary also from France just moving around there, just sitting in one of the forests, making a fire. Looks like Chuck did manage to acquire 9 out of 45 of these tourists, and by the looks of it, we do have military engineers coming out from Germany here. He's putting his line of defense. He's only allowing 2 attacks on his units, which is definitely the way to go, and putting as much support next to them as possible. While on the other side, we do have the city of Kyoto about to be taken out next turn. Looks like Osaka is going to be a bit too far off from the coast. We will need to see those diggers arrive here and take out their opponents. While I do see he's getting these out from his cities extremely quickly, he also wants to get the production from those shipyards in there. 1 turning men-at-arms from multiple cities. 2, 4, 6, 8. He has 8 right now. Oh my. Is it... Wait, what? It's replaceable parts, right? You get the diggers of replaceable parts. This is where the digger is, right? Let's see. He needs scientific theory, economics, and then replaceable parts. But I'm pretty sure he's going there. Oh, he's switching towards steam power and keeps on building. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. He needs to keep on building. And he needs steam power as well. Steam power gives him the movement, right? You get more movement on your units. +2 movement for embarked units. 50% tourism for great works of art. This is very, very important. I was the CPL. Yes, she was. Alex 2005. Don't be nasty. She's Linda. No. She's Linda. Team Linda. Yes. Hashtag Team Linda. I know. Yeah, she great. Why are you bullying Linda? No bully Linda. What do you mean? Australia needs to clear that one Japanese caravel. Yeah. She was the police. Yeah, just another chance for squadrons of anything CivFR. Yes. Yes. Arena in Perth, we do have more builders coming out from those cities of Australia here, and I do see on the side of Germany, we do have Mongolia trying to go in through this one-tile choke with one of his calves. He's gonna end up fighting a French horse. Well, that French horse looks like he's actually staying alive. We're gonna pause here for 2 minutes, and let me actually finish up the vote really quickly, and we're gonna need to see what the players are gonna do. So, preserve, profit, poisoner. Preserve, profit. Yep. I go B. Is Tommy upgrading units? No. He's getting like a few crossbows, but that's more like to see what's going on here. Okay, so be right back. 2 minutes. Yes, Linda and Trinda are different persons, yes. Okay, we're coming back. He good at the game called Civ. Boy. Okay, no need to do him like that. That is true. No need to do him like that. The same thing every day. I mean, I also eat a lot of the same things every day. It is what it is. I think we're creatures of habit. It's fine. Let's actually see. We do have Scythia getting his wall of pipe, and he definitely is afraid that he might have a bit of a problem with so many Mongolian camps. I do also notice we do have heavy chariots coming out from France, so he definitely is looking to upgrade some of them. Well, he is barely getting his printing in 13 turns, so you can imagine having that many more units here might be a bit too much for him. Yeah, we do have also the takeover of Kyoto. The capital city of Japan has been taken down, and Australian units are gonna need to do something to get Osaka. There is another settler here, another two settlers actually are coming out from Japan, moving towards India. Well, I gotta say, India, apologies going for his labs, and he's not going. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. They're gonna actually put those units here in Kyoto, upgrade them there, and then move them towards India. How long is he gonna get here? No, wait, this is pre-Steam. He's starting to move pre-Steam, so he will get them in like 3 turns, 4 turns to Kyoto. No, 5 turns to Kyoto. And then upgrade, that's gonna be the 6th turn, and then we're gonna see another 1, 2, 3 to move here, probably 4 to disembark. So okay, that's like 15 turns to actually smash through cities of India. Is India gonna actually have the opportunity to get steel walls before that? Because if he doesn't, and even with steel walls, those diggers might be stronger. Those diggers, you really don't want to fight diggers, especially without steel walls or your own tanks. They even kill tanks, man. Why didn't he settle right west of India for upgrades? Would be cool. Actually, I'm curious if he's gonna do that. There are quite a few possibilities, of course, to use Kyoto over here. He could try to get the city closer to his opponent. We'll see. We'll see. We do have Scythia also pouring through the Mongolian defenses. Mongolia is forced to actually make a defense here to the southeast, and Scythia is gonna punch through that one tile cav. We do have another spy coming in, and Mongolia losing Galileo Galilei. He's gonna get himself a lot of science. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these tiles for the science. Multiple campuses also coming out from Germany. He is he just lost his defense against the units of Mongolia. Mongolia is pouring through, and I gotta say at the moment we do not have steel walls on Germany. Chuck is barely getting his mass production going, getting new cuirassiers, getting them to army up. He's arming up cuirassier, guys. Well, that's a very strong unit. Anyway, we do have Pikey shots also getting out, and well, at least he has ballistics. We do have an army of Pikey shots also getting out from Scythia, and I do want to ask the big question. It's 80 against 80. Okay, the Scythian units do have the ability to withstand some attacks from those opposing units. Does Galileo end up science overflow? Yes. Yes, you need to always put it, well, overflow, depends on how you define overflow. If you put 2 technologies and the first one, you manage to get more than the first one science, you're going to put into the second one as well, if that is your question. If your question is, does it overflow in the sense of it still sticks to your empire? No, it doesn't. It's not going to go for a 1 turn. So you need to put something that will be, so let's see, he has 5 tiles, what is it, 5, it's 125 a tile here, a mountain tile, so he would get like, what, 250, 500 to 625, that would be his bonus over here. If he would need 625 science, he would need gunpowder and metal casting, and he would get, he would just need another like 110 to 110 metal casting. Okay. If I don't know whether it's enough just shift click tanks, no need to do math. Yeah, why do math when you can shift click tanks? True. We got Mongolia here getting quite a few military engineers to build up the infrastructure towards the northwest. He was probably preparing to keep on sending resupplies here towards his opponent, while by the looks of it he did manage to capture one of the units of Germany. We do have the Mongolian Cuirassier army getting over there on the front, the German Cuirassier army getting onto the front line and about to be taken down. Actually, these two calves will take it down. Wow, these two calves will actually take down the German unit. And the lack of preparation over here, unfortunately, is going to be a problem. We do need to see if Chuck, after he's going to get industrialization, he's going to be fast to get everything he needs to be doing. I do notice he's keeping, is this, oh my god, is this a tile for a spaceport, guys? What do you think is this tile for? This is a flat tile, a uranium tile. Is this tile for a spaceport? Because he's gonna have the unfortunate side effect of discovering at some point uranium, and if he doesn't put the spaceport fast, oh, that's not gonna go well. That is not gonna go well. Imagine having a spaceport on the other side of the mountains, which you cannot protect. He has a cattle tile across the mountain. Where? I mean, that's across the mountains, man. How do you defend that? What do you mean? How do you defend this cattle tile? Yeah, that is like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Yes, it's possible. And yes, I think of it as an option, as a secondary option myself. But how do you defend that? There's no way, right? Anyway, it looks like Mongolia is trying to get in there into German territory and try to start pillaging and also catch on the French settler that's about to settle to the east. That city should be dead in one turn if these calves have their way with them. And while at the moment Germany does seem like he's not building these packages fast enough. Wow, wait a second, Chuck. Chivalry, craftsmanship and military first. Okay, so he does have the two cards. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Isn't it just a rule tile? It might be a rule tile. It might be. He might be keeping it, yeah? Okay, we got the Pikishos coming in, and it looks like they are doing the damage against the Mongolian calves. They have just managed to take one down, and it does seem like, of course, the first Cuirassier army that Germany did put out on the defense did die, while it looks like he just bought himself another turn for the city of Rouen. No, he didn't. Oh, he did. Okay. Wow, so lucky, man. He's on 1 out of 200. Anyway, he's gonna settle another city here, and he still has the city of Candy alive. I do see Mongolia is keeping up the pressure, and we do need to see if Germany is gonna manage to get to work all of that juicy production. We also need to follow what's gonna happen here. Okay, Arctic Ocean moving to the east. Do we have a settler? No, not yet. Do we have a settler here? No, but he's starting to core up, and now that he did get steam power, did he get steam power? Next turn, he didn't even get steam power, and he got so close. Okay, 12 out of 26. What happened in the Congress? Industrial zones, 100% production towards buildings, earn double points in engineers, and 2 diplo points lost on Gandhi. They just slow him down in the diplo victory. Not that he would have had that many chances, but I guess it is what it is. Yeah, we also do have the packages with a decent amount of damage against these Mongolian calves, but it is better for Scythia to keep on attacking because Mongolia doesn't have the spy in his cities for an extra +6. So these Scythian units are definitely much more capable than the units of Germany to withstand attacks. We do have also coal power plants getting 110 over here in the cities of Germany. He did jump up to 468, and that's before he has a single factory. You can imagine he's gonna get a lot more production than Apology when he's gonna finish everything. Apology already has factories and coal power plants in some of his cities. Also trying to get Rural Valley in the city of Calcutta over here at 5 turns away from finishing. He's getting spied on by one of the Scythian spies. He's getting spied on by Scythia. Scythia is also managing to pour through the defenses of Mongolia. Looks like that choke wasn't plugged properly. And yes, we do have knights that will turn into cuirassiers soon for Floppy. That's gonna be a stronger unit than Scythia can actually handle. But again, it's gonna force also Mongolia to deploy a few units to the southeast and not keep on going towards his opponent Germany here. Yeah, Nantes got placed. We do have India figured out where it is, and I do see he's trying to get Gandhi here. Well, Gandhi's gonna remain alive for another turn. Scythian units, coupled with the German units, building a line of defense against Mongolia. We do need to take a look at the economy here. We do have apology on 160, Floppy using 33 of that, while Ptitpascal is down to 14. He is gonna get some walls, and by the looks of it, he did settle another city, Shizuoka, which is gonna settle another one over here to the east. Still no settler from Australia. And these units are definitely not, I mean, I'm pretty sure we won't see him actually going with men-at-arms. Like that seems like very bad to me. I don't think he's gonna go for men-at-arms. He's going, okay, he's going economics. I'm pretty sure this is a digger attack. If there would be a chance for a digger attack, I'm pretty sure this is it. We got another digger core, 2, 3 digger cores, 4, 5, 6, 7 digger cores. Okay, 7 digger cores possible. Okay, Scythia bringing some field cannons also to the party, and these are also gonna do a lot of damage against the Mongolian troops. And it looks like we do have the defense starting to take shape. It does seem like Germany started to find his footing over here to defend the city of Ulm and Magdeburg, while Mount Ararat is not actually gonna give Magdeburg a good time there. He's just gonna take out his walls in the north. And we do need to see also how quickly Chuck can get to steel walls. That's gonna be a technology that will stop in the tracks the Mongolian camps against the city centers. I do see he's getting refining next turn, while I'm pretty sure still is going to be just 2 turns after that. 221 science and 200 culture. This is well, him in a reform the Coin Age Golden Age with 224 gold a turn, when LDK is making 242. They never actually made, by the way. Oh, they did. They did, but in a different way than I was assuming. Okay, they're getting Tolstaya to well, they would have gotten Tolstaya if they would have coupled their economies together a little bit later, but they didn't, so it is what it is. Okay, more gold. Any first movers here? Looks like Dante is getting attacked. More Cavs are getting in. They're trying to take them down, and Germany is moving in for the help, with Scythia also dealing quite a bit of damage against these Mongolian camps. They did manage to take Mogadishu, which is kind of a bad problem. LDK, whoa. Okay, never mind. LDK has it. Never mind. That's Australia. I thought India did get that one, but no, it's fine. They can't get into the borders of Mogadishu. They can't even attack into the units of the border of Mogadishu, unless it's Australia, which of course, well, Australia is not there. Okay, we got a line of pike shots with a line of cuirassiers and some field cannons right behind them, and it doesn't look like these Mongolian units are gonna get a place for them to actually get upgraded. We do have line infantries coming in from the cities of India, and I don't think he got a whiff of this. I really don't think he got a whiff of this. Let's see if there is... Okay, there is a missionary here. Trying to scout out what's going on. I do see Australia is building up defenses, the flood barriers, and upgrading these units right on the borders on the seas here. He's basically masking his military strength, his real military strength. Okay, what do we have here? Scythia getting in, doing some damage against that one camp, but the more Mongolian units are coming in. He's upgrading also some cuirassiers in the borders of Cahokia to deal a little bit more damage. While he did not manage to get up in science and culture, he was forced to do a military to withstand Mongolia, and it looks like he's doing quite well to keep alive France to the northwest of his territory, not to mention keep alive Germany from getting pillaged. Multiple field cannons getting out of his cities. He got a lot of gold going from his tiles. Malm is on 86 gold a turn, while I do see both LDK and Chuck are more than 400 production. We do have Apology on 442, but again, 2 players have 400 production versus one that has 442. Check tourism. Yeah. Chuck is on 165 tourism. Doesn't seem like it's that explosion that we were waiting. 13 out of 49 points. Okay, let's see the first movers. What do we have here? Can they do anything? I don't think they can do anything, to be honest. Can they? Okay, shift entering. Scythia did shift enter those in there. They really die. These Mongolian units die attacking into the parking shots, and they don't do well against the cuirassiers either. We do have the field cannons also starting to do significant damage. They push back one of the generals. And I think that was the general for exactly the calves. That's basically attack over of Mongolia here. He's just gonna chip away damage at these parking shots, and that's it. Man, look at these K-Shakes. How strong these K-Shakes are even against parking shots. Unbelievable. Anyway, we do have cuirassiers here coming out from more cities of Germany, and we might actually see Germany starting to reassess his position and try to go for a tank attack rather than anything else. He could actually try to go against India here and catch him by surprise. Well, actually catch him by surprise. He would have the tank attack against India at the same time as we would see diggers disembarking from this territory. I'm very curious what Chuck will do, though. I'm very what LDK will do with the diggers. Like, I think the biggest brain attack would be to go against Delhi and Madurai with the diggers, but looking at where he's putting the men-at-arms, we might see him choose to go against the Japanese cities and maybe even liberating some of these cities, which would significantly slow down any kind of victory. Well, I guess it's still gonna put pressure on their mental capacity. And since one of the chances, I would say, one of the only chances of DSharks here was to actually put enough units against Germany and enough units against France to take out his last remaining city and basically create a big problem for Germany to feel uncomfortable and not be able to keep his tempo high. While LDK did manage to get a lot of science of his own and a decent amount of culture just as apology, Chuck does manage to get not only the science but also the culture, and he keeps his border safe with the help of Malm that sacrificed his science and culture to do this, and of course be as obnoxious as possible against Mongolia and keep alive his ally over here, Nantes. It looks like the Mongolian army that was their I would say the last hope is not managing to push as they would like to push, and it looks like those two K-Shakes that I was really admiring just got taken down. There are another 4 of them here. Wow, 4 level 2 K-Shakes. That is very big. Yeah, that is I mean, it is what it is. They're just trading units, but Mongolia does seem like he's gonna have a hard time to keep those. Okay, diggers, you know, casually 88 strength against India, you know, casual 88 strength. That's not even a core, by the way. And what is the other one? Come on, he needs to upgrade a core, guys. Where is wait, he didn't start moving these. Is he gonna start moving these? He should start. Okay, I think that master plan that I was thinking about is not gonna happen, guys. I think Osaka is gonna be the one that's gonna get it, and then he's gonna go towards these cities here instead of going for the all good attack against the core cities of India. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, more units here. In the lands of Australia, we do have basically him finishing off all of the tiles without backstations, getting him the extra production in there and some food on those plains hill tiles, on place tiles. So we do have some water parts getting out, so he can get that nice and juicy amenity in there. And 91 strength. Yes, does Australia waste time on Osaka? I think so. I think he will, and this is disturbing to me. I mean, I guess we'll see next time. We'll see next time. Maybe he's not. I don't know. We'll see next time. By the looks of it, how he's positioning everything, it is here, because he wouldn't have needed to disembark these diggers if he didn't want to do something on the land with them, right? He would have just needed to put them here. And these diggers, guys, these diggers are stronger of their own. They basically are gonna catch apology Not only with his pants down, he's even like caught in one of those weird acrobatic positions that he can't get out without help. It's that bad if those diggers actually get to disembark there. On Bordeaux for the Australian bonus? Yeah. Yeah. I guess he will want the liberate, right? He wants the liberations. Yeah. I mean, that's big. That's big. Definitely big. If he does manage to do that. Okay, looks like Japan just saw the diggers. He's not gonna like that. We got sanitation coming up from LDK. These diggers do manage to have the movement speed to go to Osaka immediately, and by the looks of it, using those roads, they're getting in there, upgrading more, and well, it looks like Scythia did manage to get a level 2 spy. We got planes from Madurai here in 2 turns. We do have also Scythia, Mongolia upgrading some units in Anshan, some field cannons here, and of course some cuirassiers, but still he's getting pushed out from doing anything against Germany. Yeah, German cuirassier armies are starting to appear in the lands of the German Empire. While I do see encampment training projects are coming out, he's also going to get the zoos for more amenities. Just recruited at a Lovelace, not that it's not important, and it doesn't seem like in the scientist screen anything is happening. Merchant screen, did somebody get Mary? Is there Mary? Is Mary here? I don't think she is. I think she went out the door. Yeah, she's not here, man. She still needs to arrive to the party. It's fine, guys. It's fine. She still needs to arrive to the party. It's fine. It's fine. We got drinks. We got cookies. We got everything. Congress, industrial zones 100% production. Great engineers double the points, and Apology is gonna lose 2 diplo points. LDK Gandhi goes still soon. I mean, yeah, the second Gandhi got a whiff of that. He's gonna be prepared, or at least he's gonna try to be prepared. Oh well, it is what it is. Australian diggers are gonna probably make quick work of Osaka, while I do see a few diggers are moving towards the north. They're gonna take quite a bit of time to get to Shizuoka. They might actually try to clean out Japan, but to clean out Japan they might actually need to get a bit too close up and personal with the Mongolian cities, which are very much inland. We do have some units from Mongolia starting to defend his east, building some more, getting his universities out, and trying to get that science working, but still with only 100 science per turn. Chuck did manage to get 250. Apologies 313. I don't think he got research labs yet, but he did manage to get his sewers out. That does mean more amenities here in his city centers. Very, 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 very good to keep his people happy. Remember, he did manage to get the Khaldun guy. The Ibn. No still for Gandhi. I guess diggers can make it. Yeah. No. Diggers not making it. Diggers not making it. Wait. He got... Oh, new diggers. Wait, is this gonna be the famous double tap? No. It's not gonna be the famous double tap. It's gonna take a little while. It's gonna be next time. The triple tap. The less than famous triple tap. Okay, we do have Mongolia moving out. These level 2 caches will definitely need to GTFO out of there and get built into field cannons here in the city of Anshan. Get that armor in. I do see Scythia starting to spy multiple cities of India with a level 2 spy there in the Calcutta. Well, he couldn't actually stop Ruhr Valley from getting built, but he can definitely destroy that industrial zone. Now, we do have Chuck managing to get more production than Apology. A sliver ball, not a lot, 532. While I'm pretty sure he's gonna get fascism way faster than Apology. Right now, he's on a golden age where he formed a coin age, while Gandhi did not get one. He still is managing to get 100 gold per turn. I do want to point out Hojo here is making 87 gold for them. That is basically half of their economy. More than half of their economy per turn. DSharks have 0 gold. They've lost. Yeah, they don't have gold. That's a problem. Australia has diggers for everyone. Yes, it does. Can you please show diggers perks on Civpedia? So there that I forgot. Okay. Yes, let me see. Diggers, Australian unique unit, plus 10 combat strength when fighting on coastal tiles, plus 5 combat strength when fighting on neutral or foreign territory. You do get 83 milli strength base. This is base, and without like just a military alliance and that extra plus 5 on another continent puts them on 93. You get them on replaceable parts, and you do need niter per turn to actually upkeep them. We do have LDK going for chemistry, Apology going for chemistry, while Chuck is going tanks. I would imagine he is gonna go tanks after he discovered refining and steel, and going for that fascism timing against his opponent. He did put a district here that is gonna be a world famous Diplo quarter. No, it's a theater square. It's a theater square. Well, I guess that was a rule valley. How much combat strength is an infantry? It should be like a few points lower. Let me see, like 2 points lower. It's wait, infantry. It's 80. It's 80 points. All unique units are a little bit stronger than their counterparts. Respective counterparts, I guess. Anyway, Scythia managing to push out all of the units of Mongolia, took care of the one next to Mogadishu, and now they might be working on taking... never mind, they're taking back Mogadishu? Did they declare war on it? Yeah, they did declare war on it. They probably really needed to get into that borders. That was the only way. Cisco, hello there, sir. Yes, big game. Hey, did you install that game? Did you get that thing? Are you vroom vrooming right now? Are you actually vroom vrooming? No, you're not. I know you're not. It's really remarkable how they're refusing. Yeah, I mean they're putting they're putting stake to the test here, and we do need to see Australia getting into the borders of Bordeaux, which I gotta say is not that far away from getting steel, but it doesn't look like he's gonna get it in time to stop these diggers from taking him down. And we do have Australia also sending those towards Shizuoka, using the roads to actually get in there. There is a line infantry that is gonna try to stop them, but this one is just gonna die instantly. Guys, this is 109 strength. This is basically a tank. And he's not even on the coast, and it's that much. Anyway, we do have some Australian units also trying to see what's going on in India's territory here, while India is busy building up his labs. He's not that far away from getting steel, rifling in 2 turns, while he's going to get the research labs quite quickly. Well, I do see he's going to get some biplanes. These diggers are 2 turns away from getting onto the shores of India, and they're not going to be far away from attacking directly cities, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see them slap those cities right when India gets those steel walls. That would be unfortunate, but still, it's gonna be quite bad for India to try to fend off attacks directly from his motherland. While in the meantime, Australia getting that production boost from taking over and liberating Bordeaux, not to mention maybe even Paris, that is gonna be significant in the game. He's also protecting all of his coast, getting theater squares in Adelaide. I do see campuses coming up from Launceston, and looking at the front line here, looks like Scythia is managing to use those field cannons correctly here, destroying the opportunities that Mongolia was trying to make for himself. How close is India to steel? He's like 3 turns, probably 2 turns. How much is steel? Let me take a look. How much is steel? 750, so that he's gonna 2-turn that. He's 3 turns out from steel. I don't think these diggers can get to the actual city center in the next 2 turns to slap it. Elephant guy, welcome sir. Big man. How are you doing? Welcome everybody. We are still watching to see what's gonna happen here between Last State Company and the Sharks. The Sharks lost a player earlier, and now it does look like the last bastion over here, Apology, is gonna need to defend diggers from the coast, and at the same time probably I'm thinking we're gonna see some German tank armies with all of the benefits on them, fascism and everything. Ludwig over here, the second, is gonna get ideology in 2 turns, flight also in 1 for those balloons, tic-tackies. We're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna get here. The greatest of all time. Yes. There is also a liberation about to happen in the city of Bordeaux. There were still wars getting up for Genghis Khan, and that's gonna definitely slow down the Australian units, but not stop them. They are strong enough to push through 58 garrison defense strength cities, while Floppy is gonna need a stronger unit in there if he wants to slow those down. I do also notice Mongolia did push back the units of Scythia, did take care of them, while Scythia only has a musketman here in the choke point. He's gonna need to rebuild that army. He has been focusing to do everything he could to stop the attack on the north. Then of course now I'm oh, this is gold. This is just gold from Germany. He's gonna go direct. Check this out, guys. He's actually gonna connect to the Mongolian Empire and kill him. Mongolia is just helping him out build roads, guys. Yeah, we should refrain from actually making comments like that, and it's kind of frowned upon in the community. Just saying, man. Just saying. Well, we got the research labs coming up next turn here from India, and we do have these diggers that at the moment, well, they don't have enough movement, all of them, to actually get it there, but some of them will get onto the shores. We still don't have the biplanes actually out. He did manage to get aerodromes down, and of course he's going to need to get the actual planes in the air. First one in Ahmedabad, he might actually use it to close the choke point here, so he doesn't allow these diggers to get in. Now these diggers are significantly stronger than the infantry, so we do see them on 97 against 88 on the same level. If you do get the core there, well, that's 113, and that infantry is not gonna know what hit him. Well, in the city of Bordeaux, we do have those multiple digger cores starting to wrap around, and we do have also a medic being deployed to help him help them actually get a little bit more health back. Germany is preparing his combustion, and we do have more cuirassiers getting ready here as armies to go against his opponent. The biggest question is he actually going to use the infrastructure that Mongolia is building for him? And wait, does he actually not know? Do they not know about? They should know about this. Come on, it's like obvious. Do they not know about this encampment? I'm pretty sure they know, right? So I'm not sure if Flop is making a good road here, to be honest. This seems like a terrible idea to make this road connect. Oh my, this is KW. Geronimo Sloops, hello there, sir. I've seen a lot of steelmates. Yeah, there are a lot of steelmates, man. You can't bring back dead players. No, you can't. This is one of the best games of Civ6 that I have ever seen. It's pretty good. It's very good, actually. Okay, let's see the diggers. They're getting in. Okay, and I do see LDK is gonna meet on the battlefield here. Apology. Wait, Apology went refining first? Oh my god, he did it again. But still, these diggers are not gonna get there. Yeah, there's no way they're actually getting in there in the next 2 turns to hit the city. So he has time. It's fine. He has time. Okay, another one walked in. This one can't caught up. Well, I guess we'll see how this goes. And also how fast Bordeaux is gonna die. If it's gonna die. Can you make a military alliance with UI? You mean AI? After liberation according to CivFR or something rules? No, I don't know actually. In the there was actually, I remember something about this. Wait, give me a second. I don't know in the CivFR Squadrons how it is. In CPL there are a few mentions about this, but you cannot make a deal. No, you cannot make a deal with you shouldn't be able to make a deal with AIs. If I remember correctly, if somebody gets out, you might be able, but I need to double check that. You might be able. I know there was a discussion and like a few arguments pro and I more remember the discussion than the actual result of the discussion. Give me a second. I can find that out for you. Okay, no more aerodromes coming out, and I do see at the moment it doesn't look like India is aware of these diggers. Yeah, 1 second. Yes, it was allowed. Okay. So friendships and alliances are limited to the number voted on by the players with the vote bot. There are no exceptions, and AI friendships alliances count towards this number. Due to this change, you may start to renew friendships alliances with the AI. Yes, there we go. Okay, Scythia getting a little bit more towards Mongolia. Looks like we got the tank armies coming in, and it's just 110 for this military engineer to connect the road of Mongolia against Mongolia. Guys, he's actually gonna tap the city of Choir next turn. Oh my god, this is gonna be so funny. We got the German tanks getting onto the roads of Mongolia with the help of the Mongolian units, of the Mongolian military engineers. Looks like Bordeaux is about to be taken out as well. We are 2 turns away from seeing more strength there. And Delhi is down. Oh my god. Well, Delhi is going to get steel walls next turn. He's going to get steel walls, man. These Australian desert diggers were 1 turn too late here. Anyway, this is massive, by the way. The fact that he's pushing him so hard in his capital, even if these diggers don't take a single city center, this is way too much for India to handle. He's going to need to start building up a military to clean these up, and in the meantime, all that these units are going to do is eat resources here and also slow down Apology, in which definitely cannot slow down. We do have Germany getting significantly bigger. He's getting multiple tanks out every other turn, and I do see Scythia is putting that army to the west side, getting planes up in the air, and of course Scythia going for his helicopters. I'm pretty sure Chuck with his 659 production is gonna do amazing. And look at LDK go! He just liberated the city of Bordeaux and jumped up to 783 production, 419 science and 120. He's probably very happy to 1 turn or 2 turn most of everything in his cities. Casually getting how much production does he have right now? 153 production in the city of Canberra. That's not even a magnet city. Gandhi heart rolling. Look at his tech. What? Gandhi is steel. What do you mean? Oh well. Bring back a Civ from a player that died counts as bringing back dead players. Yes, yes. You also can't get the player in. You need to relobby if you bring back a player in the game. It's very, very weird. Like it causes many issues. Not very weird. It causes many issues. Whoa, Sean Lobardo, Lumate. Oh my god. Hello there, guys on YouTube. How is this happening? Brotron, hello there, sir, and welcome. People still believe in the Sharks. They do. Also, to answer Broton, this was best of 3. Yes, the first 2 games were played. The one was played yesterday, and another one was played a week ago. Also, Lumalex was calling out the delete horse to attack. Yes, it looks like Sean Lombardo was curious if no CC. No CC. Pablo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Who got deleted? It was Cree over here. Wasn't that Pipo? I think that was Pipo. Oh man, he got. I mean, that was quite a problem. Anyway, it looks like the city of Delhi is still gonna receive the wrath of these diggers, and by the looks of it, these diggers do have the power of attack against Delhi. Even if that city is 81 strength, these diggers are significantly stronger, 98 and 100 something over there. While I do notice these diggers keep on moving towards the city of Paris. Japan is trying to get out of there with another one of his settlers. Or Australia has been putting the damage on the city of Shizuoka, but I think he's more interested in actually doing Oh, wait. Oh, right, and I'm sorry. Germany is managing to punch through Mongolia's defenses. Look at that. He just got that railroad to connect these cities. He has encampment on the other side of the mountains from Nuremberg, and by the looks of it, he's putting some planes in the air as well to start hitting these Mongolian units from afar. He's gonna get his radio out next turn, and fascism in 2 turns, allowing him to get a significant advantage. And that's the GG right there. No hope inside. The Sharks are actually the ones that are gonna be made stake by the state company. We're going to need to see, hear them out in the lobby over here, what's going to happen in the post-game chat. But oh my god, Last State Company did manage to put so much pressure, and this was such a big back and forth game over here. You know, we did have some also juicy seeming things from Germany, from Ludwig. Good to see him back in the games here. Let me actually check with the post-game chat. So Last State Company just acquired the 3rd victory in this best of 3 series. We do have them needing to get into the same channel to GG each other, and of course we actually are missing a player here. Pipo did not come back. He probably went to sleep. This is what it is, semi-finals of the CivFR Squadrons. Give us your points. Oh my god, okay, many points actually. Let's see. Choose an outcome. Last State Company. We had, by the way, guys, we had how much? You guys didn't put 1 million. You put only 600,000, 660,000. Really? Wow. I guess we didn't have the high rollers today, man. Anyway, there we go. There we go. We got a point. We got a point. The reverse sweep has happened. Yes. I'm still waiting for them to actually get into the same channel, by the way. If they will probably oblige. I think I need to switch a sound setting. There we go. Yeah. Are we getting in there, or are we not getting in there? I don't really want to get in there without, you know, them being ready for it. Who knows what are they talking about? There we go. That's what I'm watching now. Okay, there we go. GG, well played.
GG.
Man, hard game over there, Ptitpascal. Those scouts, man. Those scouts.
That's what I said. I made the one bad move with my settler. It was finished. My game is finished on this.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I defend. My defense is okay after that, but too late.
Yeah, you lost like 6 turns of city there.
Oh yeah, so it's a lot of science, a lot of prod, everything.
Yeah, but still, you know, you kept France busy enough, so Mongolia comes to clean up.
Yeah, it's pity because he died. If I play okay, I think he's dead. Huh? But,
Yes, I didn't set up anything because I wanted to kill you first. But I think I could have handled a Mongolian horses and died later. But I misplayed the defense.
And what did you bring to kill Gandhi? Scout or?
Yes, I early used 2 archer and 2 horses to deny the youth settle on Volcano from India, and then I went north to with my horses to take Gandhi.
Est-ce que vous avez, pour quelle raison vous aviez remap la deuxième map? On se demandait.
La France.
La Mongolie est au milieu de tout le monde.
Non, la France est au milieu.
They're asking why did they remap the second map?
In the middle of everyone. And second remap, France.
J'avais un code spawn en plus. Hein.
Ouais, on a vu, il y avait des bands
Ah,
3-2 avec
un Gobustan,
le Gobustan et tout.
Une Free CS. Et nous on a des shitty spawns, je crois, à part Pipo. Et Pipo
Non, j'avais un
sûrement.
god spawn moi, mais.
T'avais un god spawn là?
On avait pas
Ah oui, mais
ouais,
t'étais
j'avais
tout seul.
double 3-2.
T'étais tout seul.
Et j'étais
Et,
tout. Enfin, c'est même pas ça, c'est juste qu'on avait.
et Mongolia backline, more or less backline, bah, only one.
Ouais, non, je serais allé sur la France, mais c'est un match-up de
Oui,
merde,
mais-
2-1, et c'était horrible. Enfin, c'était impossible de push. Genre, j'allais juste défendre les push en fait qu'il allait faire, c'est tout.
Un seul match-up et un mauvais match-up. Donc,
Cette map, je pense, était assez équilibrée en soi.
Ah
On
bah
a
nous on
trouvé
avait
à
trop peur.
60-40 pour l'Aztec de notre côté.
Ouais,
Nous on avait trop peur pour Ludwig. Hein. Ludwig sur la deuxième map, pouf.
Oui.
Ouais.
Ah, sur la deuxième, parce que là, on est en train de parler de la game, LDK. Si tu dis que
Sur
t'as
la-
pour ton
sur-
Ludwig
Ah,
sur
j'ai
cette
pas
map,
Sur la
Ouais, là
deuxième
il est
carte,
en
non.
danger, là il est en danger aussi.
Sur
J'en
la
ai vu les
deuxième
chaînes de
carte,
montagne,
Ludwig,
alors
il
celle-là,
est
mon
full
pote,
frontal
fait
du
la moitié de la
Gandhi,
map,
hein,
là, il fait
c'est...
toute la moitié de la map, la chaîne de montagne.
Bah en fait
De
quand on a
Cardiff
vu ça,
jusqu'à Candy.
je pense que quand on a vu ça, t'es dit qu'on a vu les positions, c'est vrai que déjà la game a été genre super bien engagée pour nous. Du coup, plus les moves d'Xpli qu'il fait sur le japonais, ça... On est en mode genre T30, T40, on est en mode bon, si on fait pas de la merde, normalement, c'est plutôt ok, parce que genre le Cree peut pas vraiment s'escape. La France, on a réussi à l'escape.
on a fait un gros misplay. C'est que, en fait, on n'avait pas les bonnes alliances. Et à un moment donné, j'aurais pu avoir les alliances avec Papy. Et en gros, ça aurait délayé la militaire pour Apo de genre 10 tours, si on la faisait. Mais c'était sur le moment où je push au nord, en fait. Et si j'ai la militaire, je pense qu'il est mort Xp parce que je passe tellement plus rapidement.
C'est
Genre
genre
vraiment.
de toute façon. Donc,
Ouais, mais moi, ça fait 10 tours que j'avais pas la militaire et que j'aurais pu l'avoir, en fait.
Parce qu'il y a une vraie différence dans la game. Ouais, je sais pas si ça change quelque chose. Si
ça change quelque chose, mais au moins ça fait quelque chose. Enfin, ça vire une militaire à quelqu'un, je sais pas à qui. Ça...
C'est très mal.
voilà.
Ouais, donc
Ouais,
ça
bah,
fait pas grand-chose.
plus rien à faire.
Non.
en vrai, en 3v3, ça joue un petit peu quand même, mais ouais, vous
On
étiez
avait
deux
le-
vraiment big.
Ouais, puis on avait
c'est un
beaucoup plus de
2v3,
gold, plus de... Je sais pas si la prod ça devait être à peu près even, mais je pense que les golds on était bien avant.
Quand tu libères une ville, bizarrement, ça fait changer le.
Bah, je repasse devant, je pense.
Oui.
Mais en fait, c'est XP, il me fait mec, tu peux envoyer des dégâts et tout. Je dis ouais, et puis après, je fais oh, mais putain, mais je vais libérer ta ville en fait. C'est ça que je vais faire. Et là, j'ai vu ma cap, je suis en mode putain, ma cap elle pue sa mère, et là, je suis en mode oh putain, la vache, bien.
Peut-être 510 à 780.
Ouais, bah, tu m'étonnes.
Pas mal.
Ouais, c'était pas mal ça.
Au bonus. En tout cas, du point de vue spectateur, très belle game. Hein. Vraiment, vous avez joué vos outs à fond, vous êtes battu bec et ongle de tous les côtés.
Ouais, vraiment de la persévérance de partout. On n'a rien lâché.
Ouais.
Ça devait être très difficile pour certains, mais impressionnant.
C'est dans tous les étages. Je prenais des villes, je perdais des villes. C'était.
Ouais,
Il y avait des unités partout. C'était dur.
Bon, je pense que XP nous a dit au moins 10 fois qu'il défendait, après il perd la ville genre le tour d'après.
En plus, je me faisais turbo first move, c'était trop. Heureusement j'avais des first moves quand même sur Ptitpascal.
Ah bah pas qu'un peu. Hein.
Ouais, mais y'a comme non, mais attends, dans
Pas dans
ton équipe,
l'équipe.
t'as des turbo first movers, gros.
GG
Enfin,
les
il y a
gars.
des moments, j'ai mon deuxième coup,
GG, well played.
le tape, j'ai même pas loadé.
Ouais, bah ouais, je sais, ça m'a mis bien de te tuer les scouts en early. Hein. Ouais, pas mal les first moves, quoi.
Avec un +3.
So I'm gonna stop it here so they can actually talk all of the details over there in French, and I do think we had quite a few opinions. I'm sorry, I don't really want to stop them from actually, because I saw they how to say, they do feel more comfortable, of course, and to talk in French. It is normal. It is the Francophone community after all. Yes, that is the problem, to translate to non-French. Oh, they actually, wow, everybody actually did leave. Boom. Okay. Well, I wanted to say bonsoir afterwards. I'm gonna stay over there. But if you are watching this, by the way, thank you so much for the cast, and I do hope you have a wonderful evening. Bonsoir. I do also want to thank you, everybody, for the support of the channel. I do want to thank you for the subs, for the follows, for the gifts, and of course for your ongoing support on everything. I do hope you enjoyed the show, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next ones. Not sure when. We still need the schedule to be revealed to us in the next few days. What's gonna happen in the multiple tournaments, starting with the 1v1 Valexis Scrim next week. We do need to see also the next phase from CivCIS, a wildcard tournament. Maybe we're gonna see that game. I don't know yet. We don't even know when it is started, but it should be early in the morning, which is gonna be quite a problem. Anyway, for me, not for them, for me. Anyway, I do want to wish you a very good evening, and I do hope I do hope you're gonna have some fun with some Civilizations content. Bye bye bye.